You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run. But did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run. Good gracious. Milo! What happened? No! Come back here, you little freak. Stop running! Oh, no, this cannot be. This cannot be! All right, well, at least the picture is all okay. Okay. At least I look good. The image that they're using there, the still... Fine. This is not gonna work, is it? No, it must. All right, Ereban. Sack up, man, and get to... Not that image! The one that you were using before was better! No! Forget it! All right. Doesn't matter. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game, and without a doubt, the greatest single show ever created in the history of shows. That one is better. Yes! Oh, and a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets and your host for tonight's very special, super special event, the 100th episode of this glorious show. And also, welcome to all of the watchers of the time stream. I have missed you dearly, and I know you've missed mine. I've been in your heads. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes, Milo, I swear to you, if you don't get out of my way, I will kick you. Move it! All right. Now, this is very important, and I want everyone to pay close attention. If you are not following this channel, how dare you? You should follow immediately. I will wait for every single one of you to follow. If you're not, do it now. Otherwise, we will have words, I assure you. Good. I think that gives you enough time. With that, and all right, now the images are starting to go a little bit too far. I don't know if I like that one, but nonetheless, let's continue. I would like now to introduce to you our brave souls, our cast of characters. Please welcome Jared Cage as
Oh, man, have I missed that.
I have missed you, my good man. Look at that red shirt you're wearing.
You like this?
Oh.
Figured I'd get a little dressed up for episode 100.
You're all dressed up. What?
Yeah. Aren't you?
Yes, of course. I would never not. I dress up every day. Good gracious. You're looking fantastic, Jared. I appreciate you, and I love you.
I missed you, man. I missed you.
I have an image of you that I keep on my bedstand.
I bet you
every
do.
Night before I go to bed.
I bet you do.
I love you.
Yep.
Next up, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tiger.
Hello, Lord Ereban. What do you think of our new digs?
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about you, my darling. Beautiful, as always. My
Thank
goodness,
you.
yes, I am worried about the digs, but my goodness, how has everyone grown even more gorgeous than before? Especially you, my darling.
I think it's honestly just technology that does it for us.
Technology
Yeah.
is good. I love
Good lighting.
technology. Yes. Next, we have the man himself, Morgan Peter Brown as James Quailios.
Thank you, my friend. I just want you to know that we run things a little differently around here now. Katie is now the HR department, and she'll be talking to you after the show.
All right, look here. I did nothing wrong. Not only that,
No.
I have the ability to move forward without making any more errors.
Oh, no,
More
you're
to beat
amazing.
around.
I love you. I love you so
I really
much.
do.
No,
The background of all the backgrounds may be my favorite. I think it
It's
might be the
inspired
purple.
by you. Look at this. I often will find myself just stroking the purple, imagining it was your cheek.
All right, now, Mila, please. I need to
Whoa.
Sorry, now I need to go to the HR department.
Yes.
Sorry.
Perhaps. Next we have Ronald Ogden as Uggo. You look marvelous.
Thank you.
The purple and red reminds me of something I know very well. My robes. How are
I
you?
did wear it in honor of you. Let's just be
Of course you did. Everyone is doing everything in honor of me. I mean,
Mostly I just don't want you to
technically,
eat my brain. That's
No,
really what it is.
I wouldn't do that.
That's fair.
I only eat human. Okay. I love you. I miss you. We also have, or should I say, last but not least, Katie Michaels as Lily Dumbledore.
Hello, thank you for being here, Lord Airband. Unfortunately, I do have to do a couple write-ups immediately.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
And
Everything has
one
been
for
up and
Morgan.
up? Oh,
And
That's
Welcome to
there's
my
some
world.
infractions.
Welcome to my world, Lord Arabelle.
I
Didn't want to have to
cannot
do
abide.
this. It's
No,
just
no. It's yeah.
Listen.
once you do HR once.
It's a tight
Okay.
ship. We gotta keep a tight ship.
Knew I came to the right place. And of course, no write-ups will occur. I love you. I miss you as
I
well.
love you too. I miss you too. How's your brain?
Soft. Very.
Moist.
And so is my heart right now. It's soft for all of you.
Oh,
Soft is a good
soft
thing for
for
hearts.
all of us.
Soft is good for hearts. Soft is good for hearts. Soft is good for others.
Hey, I do the poetry here,
Okay.
Lord Arabelle.
it is soft for you. A poem by Lord Airband.
The softness of my heart. And finally, last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, and our dungeon master, Mr. J. Ha.
Oh my god.
That is the preferred pronunciation.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
Lord Araban,
Nice.
I've missed you so much. Can you imagine? Can you believe that this thing that you created
It's everything.
has hit 100 episodes?
100. I told Milo earlier, Milo, 100 episodes. What do you think? He farted, and that was that. Listen, Jeff,
I praise from Milo.
I hate Milo, but I love you, and I love this show. I've
Well,
said
we
it
are-
from the beginning. You are my favorite DM of all time, but also one of my greatest and oldest friends.
Indeed.
Thank you.
College roommates. I'm grateful to have you back, returning for the 100th episode. We could not have celebrated 100 episodes without our patron saint, Lord Araban.
And had you done that, I celebrated without me, there could have been loss of life. Now,
Oh wow.
Very true.
as there
It's in his contract.
continues, and for this very special episode, the 100th, yes, that's right, I, Lord Araban, will be joining you in your social conversation around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and for my comments, oh yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, do let the dice roll.
Lord Araban, ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen. Lord Araban.
god.
Wow.
I missed it so
What an honor to have Lord Araban back with us for episode 100. He'll be, as he said in the chat, hanging out with you if you are watching live. So do not miss that. It's a very special treat for us. And as Jessica mentioned,
what do you think of the new look of the Dungeon Run?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Our new
is
home.
Styling.
our brand new home. Tons of work from Jessica Lynn Parsons and Ronald
Yes.
Ogden. Thank both of you for all of your hard work. Also, who else? Elliot. We couldn't have done it without the contributions, the art, the beautiful
Logo.
logo. Yeah, that as well.
Yeah, there's
Mind
so
if I
many.
explain a little bit about the elements that you're seeing here?
Please.
Okay, so as you may have noticed, at the very bottom, there's that purple chain, and that is the chain from the front of the table in the studio. That's pulled directly from that. The stones are the stones from behind Lord Araban, and the metal fixtures between us are from the surrounding of the original Dungeon Run logo. So we're sort of sitting in a piece of our old studio and honoring the original logo at the same time.
Yeah, so cool.
Also, there's torches.
Ron made the torches!
I did torches.
Good job, Ron.
Tonight is going to be. It's very appropriate because tonight is going to be a celebration of where we've come from and where we're going. We are celebrating the fact that we made it to this big milestone, triple digits, episode 100. It's a big deal for us, and we couldn't have done it without a whole bunch of folks back when we started at Caffeine. Alex and Vinny and Reza and Bernardo and so many others. We're so grateful to them as always.
Some guy named Zand Bromand. I don't know who that is,
Not
but
familiar.
he's amazing.
Not familiar. Not familiar. And you know, our current iteration, Sean is invaluable and puts in so much work and effort. And this cast who is pulled this show up by its bootstraps and reinventing it, recreating it, trying to improve every single week. We hope you like this new look. It's the way the show is going to look moving forward. It's not just one night. This is our new branding for the Dungeon Run. We're super excited about it.
We might not be wearing ties in every episode.
I might not be wearing a tie for the second half.
I might not be wearing a tie ever again.
I haven't worn a tie in like 2 years. It's crazy. And of course, all of this is made possible from the support of our patrons at patreon.com/The Dungeon Run. We are so grateful to all the patrons that support the show. We have lots of awesome extra content for you, including this most recent Dungeon Cool Down, which is our ancillary show, our support show, our talkback show. We did a special celebration for episode 100 where all of us were on the cool down. It was a lot of fun. If you want exclusive access to the VOD of that episode, please check out our Patreon. You have the option of supporting the show at a number of levels. There's also cast secrets every month, a DM tier every month, lots of really cool ways to support the show and get something extra out of it.
Yeah, I just released a 35-minute cast secret, so I'm sorry if anybody began that video and was not anticipating his length.
I love how our
Ante is
cast
being
secrets
raised.
just keep getting longer and longer.
Good lord, I'm gonna have
It's
to.
a race to the
I'm releasing a feature film next week. Apparently,
It beat mine. I think it beat my record, so I'm no longer in the Hall of Shame for the
I'm
longest
gonna
cast
start
secret.
doing a 24-hour cast secret, which is really just you live with me now.
I mean,
so
that's what the
gonna
people
do
want,
a-
Ron, I think.
I'm gonna do a 50-minute improvised song.
Don't tease something you're not willing to do.
Yeah, really.
I'll take you seriously.
Do it.
Jared's just going to do the Snyder cut.
Acapella.
4 hours.
That's right.
We have other ways that you can support the
boy,
show,
all the parts.
especially if you are here live. There are ways to support the show through donations that actually impact our storyline. So every week, you can buy advantages and disadvantages for each of the individual characters and myself, the DM. You can also participate in our tug of war between Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil. There are a number of different items that impact that tug of war, including balloons, gold balloons and purple balloons for good and evil, and our potatoes for golden potatoes for Team Force of Good and purple yams for Team Force of Evil. And I can tell you, the celebration has already started, ladies and gentlemen. We have so many people getting in on the act of donations, starting that tug of war off early for our 100th episode, and we are so grateful. Ash Jor with a golden potato. Thank you.
Boom.
Be wary of the vocal minority. Purchased a golden potato.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
That's Wild Man is got a golden potato for us as well. And the Dungeon Run. Yay!
Yay!
Hazimus with a golden potato. Thank you,
Dang.
Hazimus. Red Robin 1972, which is the best year for Red Robins.
Everybody knows.
And Bilbo Cragans with a golden potato. Thank you to all of you with those potatoes. An extraordinary outpouring of support for episode 100. Not to be outdone, Team Force of Evil has shown up as well. Evil Yams from Forest Elf 86.
Oh.
Whisper Joe, thank you.
Yay, Whisper
Hope-
Joe.
Mobo Herder. Mobo Herder.
course.
Love that name.
In a while.
Yeah.
Syntox with an evil yam. Thank you, Syntox.
Well done.
And of course, our friend, the Raven Queen, making her voice known as well. We have balloons from Uncle CW, Squid Bob, Tentacle Pants, Force of 86, you, Oakhart, and Lily Dumblestuck fan. It's really wonderful. Thank you all for that. That brings the current tug of war to Team Force of Good at 59%. Team Force of Evil at 41%. And of course, the result of that tug of war means that a card for the winning team is unlocked in the following episode. Last week, Team Force of Good won the tug of war, which means we have a Force of Good card that will be in effect this entire episode. And it's a doozy. It is a doozy.
Bring back one NPC, even if it's a warden.
Jeff's gonna try to bring back
follow
stuff
him.
again.
This is, I think I actually still have that old card of bringing back. This was a team effort. This card submitted. You can submit cards. You don't even have to be a patron. You can submit cards for our consideration, and we urge you to do so. Awesome submissions. This card was a team effort between Jim Witted, with help from Fail Waffle and Cetar.
Oh,
This was specifically submitted for episode 100. And as I said, it's a doozy. So here's how it works. You
I'm scared
each
you've
have
said that so many times. A doozy.
well, it's
it's a good
4 pages of 5 pages. Excuse me, 5 pages
Whoa.
on my screen.
what?
You each have in your possession some faulty chrono seeds. Instead of a scent of the future, they give off a blast from the past. At any time, a player may plant the seeds and roll a D100. The result correlates directly to an episode of the dungeon run, and the flower emits a scent from that time and place. The player has to tell Jeff where their character was during that episode without looking at any info online. If they guess correctly, the character is bolstered by the memory and is granted a +10 bonus to any ability check or saving throw. If they guess incorrectly, the character still receives a +5 bonus to any ability check or saving throw, as long as they reveal a personal memory of their character from the time and place of the correct answer.
Oh, I'm
They
never
also-
gonna get this right, but I'm so excited.
And part of this
Eater.
submission, they literally gave me a chart, a cheat sheet for all 100 episodes.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I didn't have to do any
Amazing.
work. Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
extraordinary.
Oh, wow. What a
Goodness.
gift. That's a gift to Jeff.
Huge
Wow.
gift to
Really
Jeff.
is.
It's the reason I picked this one. I went,
How could you not
I
pick
don't have to do any
that?
extra
Yeah.
work.
Smart.
Could you imagine if you didn't pick it? You were like, yeah, no.
It's really, really cool. So as long as everybody is clear on that, that is the card that will be in effect this entire episode.
Amazing.
We have a few other
Oh, sweet.
special things.
Oh,
Our Chrono Dragon. As you know, we are supported on Patreon and we have a number of tiers. Our topmost tier is the Chrono Dragon tier. And our Chrono Dragon references needed. As a Chrono Dragon, you basically are sponsoring the show. It's a huge, huge level of support, one for which we are extremely grateful. And it allows you to basically sponsor the show and deliver a message of your choice, one we can collaborate on. References Needed contacted me and said that they wanted to deliver a very special message this episode. And I was bowled over by what I saw. References Needed asked me to read this for the 100th episode as a result of their Chrono Dragon level patronage. Ready? Here we go. This is entitled Centennial, which coincidentally is the city I moved to. And here we begin again, 100 dungeon runs. A single quest was given, 1,000 silly puns. In front stands Uggo Ragefist, his barbaric levels lost, his pledge to care for others, no matter what the cost. A song from Lily Dumblestuck to make your spirits light, that bardic inspiration just before the fight. Fahima Tig is slinging spells, her wishful hair ablaze. The story of her origin is only but a maze. In the back, James Quillis, his patron quite unknown. He perseveres triumphantly with dreams that are his own. Lastly, Civ Redthistle, but certainly not least, was once a golden tabaxi. His treacheries have ceased. We can't forget the DM, the talented Jeff Kanata, the story weaver wordsmith. Without him, there'd be nada. Each one has rolled 100 die, 100 foes been scorned, 100 questions asked, 100 costumes worn, 100 stories given at the start of every show. It started simple dungeon run. That's how we're in the know. 100 hours passed in game, then twice, then thrice once more. 100 wins and losses each, still standing, though they're sore. 100 simple dungeon runs, one dungeon run Discord, an awesome cast and stellar crew to keep this moving forward. 1,000 thanks been given, and still it isn't said that the biggest of all the thanks goes to yourselves instead. Without the fans, there'd be no show, no cast to entertain, no top-notch soliloquies, no quests, and no campaign. To everyone supporting this, helping to foster growth, just remember, until next time, humankind be both.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was really good.
Incredible. Incredible.
I'm already crying.
Yeah, right?
So
only-
good.
20 minutes into the show.
Yeah, we can't go there already.
Thank you. Thank you, references needed. An
Is this
extraordinary...
episode 78? No, just kidding. What's happening?
Oh,
An extraordinary
Thank you. That was
gift to
beautiful.
us.
That was
the-
references needed?
References needed. Yeah,
Awesome.
the fact that was... we would have paid you to be able to read that.
That was
on
good.
the
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
And
thank you.
Yeah,
we
that was
appreciate
legit.
that.
Yeah.
We also got some more support right now. A gold potato from Bo Busy. Thank you, Bo Busy.
Thank you.
And references needed with the gold potato as well. Thank you,
Wow,
references needed.
Man.
I hope I didn't butcher that too badly. I loved your poem. Evil Yams from Doug in Texas, from Expendable Crewman, and from references needed. Thank you all for those.
Oh, that
Whoa.
balance,
Needed.
baby.
Adding balance.
Somebody's
to
a
the-
force of neutral.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you,
we are at
everyone.
Team Force of Good 53%, Team Force of Evil 47%. All right, before we get into the show, now as I said, we are episode 100. Hopefully, you've stuck around this long. If this is your first episode, we're going to give you everything you need to jump into the show momentarily. I will recap the whole story. But if you've noticed, we are this group of adventurers is known as the Heroes of Bingle. And they earned that title. But lately, my recaps have left out that very notable moment of their adventuring life. Because the story has gone other places and I kind of jump over that. But it's important, especially if this is your first episode, that you understand exactly how they became the heroes of Bingle. Because the bards still sing of it. That is how the story is being told. Bards weaving it into their song. 4 bards in particular, actually. And their names
What is
are
happening?
Jim Whitted, Heather Stewart, Leah Finkelstein, and Forest Elf 86. They have collaborated to tell the story of the Heroes of Bingle, how this team became the Heroes of Bingle. Jim Whitted wrote a song. Heather and Leah have performed that song. And Forest Elf 86 created a video for that song that we are going to watch now.
Oh my god.
On sand and over shingle is a beach town made to mingle. Even more so if you're single, it's the island of Bingle. If you're down on your luck, seek out the Dumblestocks. You'll soon find your tum full with Bingle Pine Rumple. Then one day darkness came, creatures crept from the shore. Folk were prey, stolen away. No one knew what they saw in the fray. Friends were slain, Bingle couldn't wage a war. Folk would pray for any way to make it safe once more. Welcome to Bingle, where every hour is happy hour. Turn back, we can't win. But the heroes arrived and they let themselves in. They forged fishing nets to chainmail barricades from the boat sails. They made Molotov cocktails and the prize card was Stockwell. There on the docks stood Lily Dumblestuck with her sisters and grandma playing flutes as do true bards. Then that day darkness came, creatures crept from the shore, but the prey fought them away. Now they knew what they saw in the fray. Friends did slay, Bingle could win this war. Folk did pray, they found a way to make it safe once more. Welcome to Bingle, where every hour is happy hour. Together we can win. The heroes' feats begin with the battle for Bingle, where every gnome fights for their home. The heart of the creatures grew. It's time to remove the head of the Caparoo. Cast from the darkness, eldritch blast struck. Lily inspired Sue, but found herself stuck. Argo engaged with a harpoon and maul. Enraged at his feet, his enemies did fall. The Caparoo set a hairball, glaring and snarly. Behemoth made a firewall, it lit up like Biznally. Carla the crab appeared, but no one cried Hamlet. Magic didn't interfere, forces from the amulet. Loudmouth the mute returned to curse and rebuke us. Sid sneezed and sprayed the team with splatters of mucus. Then came another beast that the Caparoo did rule. Headed for James, the pincers ever choose. The beast don't hit the creatures with the volley of arrows. They were knocked by the bonnet of a baggy old Pedro. Civ charged a shot with the Storm Warden's power, making the Caparoo scream and cower. The amulet froze it, the demon's rage stopped, so the hero's flaming sphere could burn its back till it dropped. Welcome to Bingle, where every hour is happy hour. Together we can win. The heroes' feats begin with the battle for Bingle, where every gnome fights for their home. The horde of creatures grew until they killed the Caparoo. The heroes of Bingle, they spoke these lines, heard through all of Iron. The island of Bingle is safe once again. And James said, for every beach gnome, you may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
How are we supposed to do a show after this? Are you kidding me?
I've listened to that about half a dozen times, and I haven't not cried any of them.
How could you not?
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Thank you, Jim Whitted, for that exquisite composition. Thank you, Heather and Leah, for
the singing.
Beautiful instrumentation and singing. It's just it's awesome.
So
and
full
thank you,
of heart.
Forrest Elf, for
cutting it all together.
It's
the amount
an
of work.
extraordinary amount of work. Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
I think that's what we all thought at first was, wow, they put so much work
It's a lot
into
of work.
this. and then the emotions hit.
Yeah. And I think
beautiful
Changebox
thing.
liked it too, because Changebox just gifted 75 subs to the channel.
Whoa.
Thank you, Changebox.
That is a
we've-
huge applause for us. Thank you, Changebox.
it's
That was so
extraordinary.
good. That was incredible.
The potatoes and yams are still pouring in as well. We have gold potatoes from Branded Nerd. Thank you, Branded Nerd. From Melodies of Old. All of these wonderful names that we're so familiar with. Gateway Guy, Ein Juden, Just Jules, Sober Sivrak. We have an Evil Yam from Buddy's Hammer, and from Neofet 3. Thank you for that. We also have gotten a whole bunch of balloons that have come in.
Lots of cheers as well, and gift subs before this began. So we see those in chat coming through. We can't name everybody. There's so many. Thank you so much for your support.
And we promise there's a show coming. Let's indulge us a bit to celebrate our milestone. You know, this show was only supposed to last 10 episodes originally. Here we are at 10 times that amount. It's amazing. And, you know, we sort of had to resurrect it a bit on our own here on Twitch. And it's been a labor of love for all of us. And we appreciate all the love and support that we get from you. To that end,
the collective we resurrected the show.
Royal we.
Yes,
Really.
indeed. To that end, we have some new merch items that I'm excited to announce. Ron, do you want to take the lead on that?
Pull it together, Ron.
Ron,
Sorry, really moved by Heather and Leah are amazing singers,
Yes.
and they're like
Exquisite.
angels. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
We're so
crazy.
lucky.
And just a lot of okay, brand new stuff. You guys check out the dungeon run.myshopify.com.
Link is on our
Two new
about page.
things.
If you go to the about page, you can easily link
Oh
there.
yeah, you can also use the about page below.
We're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through this.
I'm gonna get through it. We've got I hear you. So we've got our official 100th episode T-shirt, as well as a limited time 100 episode vacuum tumbler. So
Vacuum tumbler.
What is a vacuum tumbler?
a vacuum tumbler is it is a cup that is magical because it can keep both cold drinks cold and hot drinks hot.
Like a thermos.
And it's vacuum sealed so that it keeps it hotter and colder longer.
So you're saying it's a Wizard of the Evocation School?
Yes.
I thought it was
Also a little
vacuum
bit
that
enchantment.
looked like
There's a little
the-
bit enchantment in there too. I think.
We also got gold potatoes from Guy Vox and Down to Clown just now. Thank you. I mean,
Wait, Down to Clown.
Thank you.
Down
Yes.
the clown is
Yes.
entering force of good for a moment.
Woo!
Yeah.
Wow.
And also, your past decisions would like to chat to decide if it is a potato or a yam with chat points. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you, your past decisions. Finally, we do
If
have
mods want to do a quick poll for that, please do. Normally we reserve the polls for admin, but our mods, if you want to do that, please feel free.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jessica. Also, you know, we have a giveaway. We have a giveaway this week as well as part of our celebration. Jared, tell the folks about that.
Yeah, I'll be quick. Follow us on Instagram and Twitter because we're going to be doing more giveaways in the future. So definitely follow our social medias and what have you. And join the Discord. And if you can, join the Patreon because we will also be posting all that info there. But our not one, not two, but 3 winners of the Instagram giveaway are Richard Bowles 89.
Yay!
Ernie 4 UK, who I'm guessing is in the UK, so we will find a way to get it to you.
Garrett's
Just a
making
guess.
promises that we can't keep.
Yeah.
we can make it happen.
I believe in Ron.
We'll make it work.
We'll make it. We got it. Yeah.
And LZBN Wolf, also known as Lesbian Wolf, who are our winners.
Yay! Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Did we say what they won? Did we tell them what they won?
Yeah.
They won
Oh.
that gorgeous dice mat, or dice
Yes.
and desk mat. Yeah,
Yeah,
the map
it's
of Ein.
huge.
I
desk
didn't think
mat.
we mentioned
It's
it yet.
huge.
It's
Yeah.
really gorgeous. I have one. I love it. I know a
I've
number of
got
us do.
one.
Yeah.
I just want to. It might be a desk mat, but I use it as a roll mat. Just saying.
Oh.
There you go.
I use mine as a desk mat, and I love it. I'm looking at y'all every day.
All right. I think
One more quick thing. One more quick thing. I'm so sorry.
Never
I was
fails.
just waiting
No.
for my opportunity. I forgot to mention that Who Else Elliott did these beautiful corner designs as well in everybody's window. When we go to single shots,
So
we'll
many
see those
little
more.
details.
But he created these, and each character has their own special iconography that Elliott created for us. So thank you.
Nice.
all right. For the 100th time, let's light the torch. It started as a simple dungeon run, but that was 99 episodes ago, and so much has changed since then. Civ has turned blue. Fahima has taken up blood magic. James is transforming into a demon. Ugo gave up all of his barbarian levels and converted to a pure paladin. And Lily lost her flute and found a crossbow. 5 adventurers, hundreds of hours, countless choices. Each moment, each decision has led them here on a quest to save the world. A quest fraught with peril. A quest not without its casualties. Luckily, these 5 heroes are not alone. They have you, the Watchers of the Time Stream. Through a magical relic known as the Secret Keeper's Amulet, you are able to assist them, advise them, and challenge them with your advantages and disadvantages, your forces of good and evil. But sometimes, even your own good intentions can be subverted by Ein's most powerful enemies. Sometimes, even the combined might of the heroes of Bingle and the Watchers of the Time Stream is not enough to stop the encroaching darkness. Now, a warden is dead. 3 centuries ago, the peace and prosperity of the Ariate Age was shattered by war, the War of Ideas. 5 great champions gave up everything to end that war. They relinquished their very identities to become the Wardens, incredible 100-foot-tall beings of immense elemental power. The Wardens restored the peace and stood sentry in Ein, maintaining a stability that allowed them to recede into legend. But even as most stopped believing the Wardens even existed, a new force rose to challenge them. A cabal of Ein's brightest and most capable individuals, led by the mysterious Ashen Mage, set about capturing the Wardens and extracting the motes of power that created them. A conclave of wizards known as the Natural Order took notice of the Warden's disappearance. Their search for the knowledge of Ein's lost history was inexorably tied to the Wardens and to the Secret Keeper's Amulet. For that relic was the key to unlocking hidden memories, trapped inside the warden's subconscious. Memories that could reveal the threat the wardens were created to oppose. So when the heroes of Bingle presented the Secret Keeper's amulet to a member of the Natural Order named Torvald the Timid, he immediately recognized that they had become the most important people in all of Ain. He helped them find and free the Storm Warden, which had been trapped inside a floating tower in the sky. And he sent them to the city of Turles, where they connected with a scholar of the Natural Order by the name of Hermil Fesh. From the library at Nightstone Abbey, Fesh retrieved an ancient book, one of the only to survive from the Ariate Age, and presented it to the heroes of Bingle. But before they could analyze the text, a group of thieves, led by a tiefling rogue named Vic, stole it right from their hands. Vic had grown up with Civ Redthistle in the city of Olsvach, and seeing him and the heroes of Bingle pursuing knowledge about the wardens, she knew she had to stop them from reaching the Ashen Mage. She framed the team for murder, hoping it would waylay them in Turles and keep Civ out of harm's way. But the heroes fled Turles and continued to track down and free wardens. They found the Inferno Warden at the bottom of the sea, restrained by a mighty kraken, and the Typhoon Warden inside an unstable volcano. Each time they freed a warden, the amulet unlocked a vision of the past, revealing another piece of the puzzle. When the team ran into Vic again, it was at the top of Sky Scorcher Peak, standing side by side with the Ashen Mage. Armed with the knowledge from the stolen book, the Ashen Mage decided she needed a fifth member of her cabal and offered the position to Fahima. Vic was enraged. She lashed out, smashing an ornate urn, which sent shockwaves of magical energy rippling across the continent. In the aftermath, strange and terrible creatures appeared. Waves of demons ravaging the lands and laying waste to towns and hamlets throughout the realms. The heroes encountered some, like Ugo's brother Braca in Thorn, who used the demon threat to their advantage. To loosen his grip on the orcs of Thorn, Ugo was forced to overthrow the war chief and take command of his people. Others, like Chief Regent Persta Samuels in Turles, chose to shelter in place in response to the demons, closing the doors of the city to any outsiders looking for protection. Her decision to maintain a moratorium on magic in Turles, and her refusal to allow anyone who violated that law back into the city during the demonic invasion, meant that the shantytown beyond the northern wall was wiped out by the rampaging horde. When the team returned to Turles, they found it under assault. In an attempt to clear their names for murder and prove that the moratorium was ill-conceived, they used all of their magical abilities to defend the walls from the monsters that overran the city guard. Then, they talked their way into the Bank of Turles to retrieve another magical relic from a vault owned by the notorious pirate captain, Whitebeard. There, in Whitebeard's vault, sat one of the last unspent items from the stolen treasure cache of the Shazengao, an item that Whitebeard himself believed to be cursed. A chest, emblazoned with a skull with ruby eyes. A chest containing the hilt of the Godslayer blade. The heroes of Bingle took the hilt from safekeeping and made their way to see Persta Samuels, presenting her with evidence that they had been framed. When Persta ordered them detained, Ugo and Civ fled the scene, allowing Lily, James, and Fahima to be carted off to jail. But their stay behind bars did not last long. Just as Persta Samuels prepared to hand down her judgment on their crimes, another wave of demons erupted from the floor. This time, the attack was coordinated and even more intense. While Fahima, James, and Lily fended off burrowing monsters from below, Civ and Ugo withstood winged invaders from above. The city was under siege. Eventually, both parts of the team converged at Nightstone Abbey, where Persta Samuels rescinded the moratorium on magic and organized a squadron of student spellcasters to take back the city. The heroes of Bingle struggled with what to do next. Thanks to James's contact with his dark patron, they knew that the demons sought the hilt of the Godslayer blade. And seeing eerily silent birds gather on rooftops and tree branches, they surmised that their old adversary, the Lord of Crows, might be the tip of the spear. Ultimately, they could not turn their backs on the innocent and vulnerable in Turles. They could not allow the city to be decimated, while the power to land a decisive blow against evil sat untouched in their bag of holding. They decided to fight, and they fought valiantly, striking down the hideous demons hovering above Nightstone Abbey. But eventually, inevitably, the Lord of Crows entered the fray. Rising over the rooftops, its back to the setting sun, the demon lord arrived to a chorus of cackling crows. Seeing his opportunity, Civ called out to you, the watchers of the time stream. He made a beautiful and heartfelt plea, a vow to change, to face his own demons if given the power to vanquish this one. And you heard his appeal. You charged the Godslayer blade, infusing it with power immemorial. But the Lord of Crows was ready, waiting, hoping to find the very item that was being wielded against it. And when Civ dove, flipping through the air with the grace and purpose of a tabaxi assassin, the murder of crows pounced. Dozens of black wings swooping through the air, overpowering him in a direct contest of strength. They delivered the charged Godslayer blade into the Lord of Crows' outstretched hand, just as the 3 freed Wardens of Legend arrived back in Turles. The towering 100-foot-tall trio of eternal titans cut a wide swath through the invading horde, swatting the demons like insects. But the Lord of Crows only laughed. It flew forward, extended the shimmering sword, and drove it through the eye of the Inferno Warden, ending him forevermore. Typhoon and storm struck back, but it was too late. The Lord of Crows felled a mighty warden. In the aftermath of the battle, the 2 remaining sentinels told the heroes of Bingle that they too were dying. Without the motes of power, they could not fulfill their purpose. They pledged to spend what time they had cleansing the demons from other cities in Ain, and urged the team to find the Quake Warden, the only other warden they knew existed. 99 episodes, countless choices, lasting consequences. The scars and rewards of their victories and losses carried with them. Every moment leading to this one. And none of it possible without the watchers of the time stream. Thank you for being here. If it is your first episode or your 100th, thank you. We are grateful. And it is my privilege to say episode 100 of the Dungeon Run begins now. While I was speaking, a number of potatoes and yams came in. A shocking number. I mean, an extraordinary number. The support we're getting tonight is just off the charts. Gold potatoes from Your Past Decisions. Thank you.
For once. No, I'm kidding.
Grave Necron. I haven't seen that name before. Grave Necron. Thank you. Kitty Scritches. Grasp My Hand. Dewski. Thank you very much for that. Braba with a golden potato.
Thank you, Braba.
Baby Librarian with a golden potato. Thank you. I Love the Story. Thank you very much. Wilbro Jr. with a golden potato. Thank you. And Evil Yams from Shiny 8-Bit Boo. 2 actually from Shiny 8-Bit Boo. Thank you, Shiny 8-Bit Boo. 2 from Gorbin Played. Thank you, Gorbin Played. A potato from Akuna Matata. And three Evil Yams from Grim Faded.
Of course.
Thank you, Grim Faded.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, man.
It is much appreciated. We are overwhelmed and grateful. The current Force War is at Team Force of Good 59%.
Wow.
Team Force of Evil 41%.
Oh, it's close.
Wow.
Knockout. blackout.
It's been a tight race lately.
It has. It has indeed. Okay, so we begin our evening. Return to our tale here in the aftermath of the battle. The two remaining freed wardens have stomped off into the night. It is basically full dark now as night has fallen on Turles. And the city is quiet, much quieter than it had been for the last several hours as demons poured over the walls, erupted from the ground, and laid waste to much of the peaceful citizenry. It is eerily quiet now as the wardens seem to have cleared out those demons. They have pushed the threat beyond the periphery of the city walls. And in fact, even here, much closer to the center of the city, you can still hear the sound, a sound that is very similar to a trickling fountain or a rushing waterfall is probably more likely. Water, this gushing, flowing dome of water that seems to be in place now, protecting the city. A feature installed by the Typhoon Warden before she bounded off into the night. Persta and the students, as instructed, retreated inside the walls of Nightstone Abbey, which still manages to have avoided most of the damage. It has been successfully defended. But the five of you remain outside in the courtyard.
James rushes back from his journey to find the hilt, and you see, as I said, that I've got Digit, the mage hand, carrying the hilt like a few feet in front of me, and I'll head over to Civ.
I'm pulling out a piece of paper and I'm shredding it in my hands, and I'm sprinkling the pieces of paper into the fountain.
Civ,
And you see me take out 2 bottles of booze that look like they were purchased in Turles, and I set them on the edge of the fountain.
Could you open the bag, please?
Sure. And I open it.
Very carefully put the hilt back inside. Are you all right?
No.
You were amazing.
Was I?
Yes. My home is safe now because of what you did. Because of what you all did. Thank you.
I think I might need to go for a walk. At least I can look around the city and see if I can't help some people.
Thank you.
I don't know.
I would join you. I'm still at 10 hit points. I do not look good.
Would you like
James,
a potion?
No. I think I just need some rest.
All right.
No, I have to keep it. But I'm not. These aren't just kind words. I'm very grateful.
I don't know what to say, James.
I know. I'll probably.
Is everyone okay?
Okay is a sliding scale.
All right, well, maybe we should all go inside and rest for a little bit before we do anything else.
Yeah.
Fahima, I'll go. Civ?
Yes, coming. Just mending up a few burnt holes here and there.
Jeff, are there any like wounded and or dying people just like in the immediate area?
There are a number of frozen, solid student bodies. Although during the fight, some of the students were coming out and pulling those inside too. So the way that Persta had that organized was the 2 battalions and then that 3rd Reserve Battalion that was kind of pulling the wounded. It was working as, triage, kind of pulling pulling wounded back into the cover of Nightstone. So there really isn't in this immediate area.
Why don't I go get Fish and Troyog? Is it Trolog? Troyog? I'm butchering his name now.
Sure, he'll forgive you.
The orc that helped me come back from
Floriog.
Floriog.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was unable to speak momentarily, but I said Floriog.
I didn't know if you were saying Torvald or
Toyog.
Floriog. I don't think Civ even knows quite how to say it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah.
I'm going to go get them, and I'll return with them so that we can unfreeze the frozen, at the very least.
Wonderful idea. Thank you.
We'll go with you.
All right. And Jeff, while we're on our way over there to get Fesh and Floriog, I'm going to stop and help anybody I can. So if there's somebody bleeding out, I'll give them a potion. If there's, rubble laying on top of somebody, then I'm sure Uggo and I will try to, help them out.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. You'll definitely find folks, trapped under things, screaming, bleeding, and each of them that you come to is grateful for your support. You see a number of guards that have survived doing similar things, trying to help people out of the rubble, trying to find folks that may be trapped or hiding or still fearful.
I'll tell people to go to Nightstone. Yeah. As if that's like the center for I don't know, healing or something.
Yeah.
And Jeff, if there's anyone who's too wounded to walk or anything like that, I will cast spells and use lay on hands as much as I need to.
Okay. And Uggo is wandering around, going up to people, his hands glowing with this warm candle-like glow. People surprised to see magic being used on them, but grateful, nodding and smiling and asking you to help find other folks that may be missing or hiding in basements. There's a lot of that kind of post-crisis action.
Katie, did you want to say something before we left?
Oh, I was just gonna say before we left, I think Lily would have gone in and told people within Nightstone that it was clear now, and then also if there's people that aren't injured to come get the wounded and kind of make a triage station back at Nightstone, and so we can have a method for our madness.
Yeah.
Behemoth's going to investigate the bodies of the dredge demon, and you said it was an ice demon?
Yes.
It's the scream demon and the ice demon.
Scream demon.
Yeah,
ice demon?
the dredge was back at the prison. Yeah, you see the winged scream and the winged chill is what I called them.
Yeah, Behemoth's going to investigate them for, any sign of origin. Did you want to jump in and help me?
No, I was just going to say that, in fact, James has probably still got a very loud ringing in his ears. That's 71 points of thunder damage. Is not something you shake off immediately. Uggo, thank you. I just wanted to, and I'll give you a hug before you go. Please be safe, but thank you.
Uggo receives the hug, does not return one.
The Uggo and Civ, as you are working your way through the city, and as Lily, as you are asking the still healthy to assist with finding folks and helping folks throughout the city, it's difficult. The two of you both relying on your dark vision quite a bit, as the city is dark and the torches, the street lamps not lit. It is quite eerie and dark and strangely quiet as you hear, just sort of the whimpers, the crunching under feet of rubble as people move here and there, but there's a serene sort of echoey quiet across the cobblestones of Turles streets.
And I think Civ would be telling people that the moratorium is over as well. So just in case there are any spellcasters within earshot or that are wounded or whatever, they can heal themselves. They can come with us and help heal. They can, cast spells once again.
People seem to receive that information, but you don't notice anyone actually actively casting spells, but they certainly receive that information, and some of them question what happened here, how could this have happened, those kinds of crazy questions. It's they're
Those
shocked.
I think I'm assuming Uggo and Civ intentionally don't answer those questions.
Uggo doesn't seem to be answering a whole lot of questions at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel you.
All right. So this takes quite a while as the two of you move through the city. Lily, as you go back into Nightstone and see the wounded being cared for there, you see Persta laying on the floor, a couple of students around her, a couple of guards around her. She's got her plate mail pulled off, and there's quite a bit of blood marring the shiny surface of that plate mail, and large gashes on her legs and torso, one nearer her neck. She seems very badly injured.
Is she conscious?
She's conscious, but she seems to be quite hurt and laying supine on the ground.
Okay, I'll go over there and help with her. I'll do just one level 1 cure wounds on her just to assist.
And she comes over to you. She looks up and she says, "The wardens are
Yes.
real."
Yes. They're very real.
It seems everything I thought to be true changed in an instant.
Life has a funny way of doing that to you. I would not be too hard on yourself. It's happened to all of us at least once, I think. If not more times.
Please do not waste your energies on me. There are those who are in much greater need of care.
We're taking care of them. We're directing people to come here as a place to get care from the magic users and letting people know that they can use their magic now for good.
Yes. I fear I am unable to coordinate efforts, but I trust that there are
Do not worry. about
able-bodied individuals going through the city and finding
Yes.
citizens where they may.
Yes. You need to focus on resting up. For you have a city that needs your guidance and your epiphany, if you will, to be expressed to them.
Look where my epiphany has led us. Thank you for your aid.
Do not be too hard on yourself for your healing. It's not helpful. We're all just doing our best.
I'd like to say I've been through worse, but I'm not sure I have.
It's fair. It was a lot in one day. Emotionally, physically. Is there anything I can do for you right now?
Yes.
Other than help the others?
That.
I called
Please.
it, I guess. Sorry.
Bahima. You
Yes.
all right?
I'm doing okay, all things considered. You look bad.
Yeah, that was a hairy one.
Yes, it seems that you passed out for a moment there.
A couple times.
A few times.
Twice.
Ah. Okay. Well, I think maybe you and I should have an abjuration session or something, sort of buff up
Maybe.
our
yeah.
arcane abjuration, because
Yeah.
we really can't afford to
No,
have mages down next fight.
no, that's true.
I think investigating these bodies will help.
Yes, good idea.
So-
I'll kick over like the shoulder of the scream demon that almost killed me.
Mm-hmm. And it moves with a thunk. These things are quite large and hideous looking, quite dead, but still disconcerting to look at, especially knowing how you look in the mirror now is not far off. And Fahima, that is not lost on you as you see James and you look at these demons, and there are qualities. It is not a one-to-one comparison, but there are certainly similarities that are all too apparent.
You see me scratching my shoulder blade.
James, do you know how demons are made?
Not really, I guess. Some of them, I know, are known to be like tortured souls or, cursed or some way.
Yes, I don't know either, to be honest. My dad just said that those were one of the few beasts that were not to be handled, to stay away from.
A lot of them, as I understand it, seem to be physical manifestations of pain, of fear, terrible emotions, or things given life that should never be.
So do you think it's possible that if you maintain a strong constitution, a strong mind, that you could never become fully demonic?
I don't know.
Because if it's a manifestation of fear, like you said, and you don't ever let that sort of get a hold of you.
The thing is, though, it's not just physical. What's happening to me? I feel it.
What do you feel?
Darkness. Hunger sometimes.
Hunger for what?
Pain. Fear. Terror.
As in, you feel that you need to cause pain.
When I threw myself into the middle of those three and I used the exploding ring, it felt very good. In a way that I'm not entirely comfortable with.
Reminds me a bit of a sort of a vampiric nature, or a werewolf. Maybe if you journal about it.
Yeah, maybe.
Really? I mean, maybe.
No,
maybe you could overcome it. I don't know.
I think what just happened leaves very little doubt that the old ones have anything else in mind but the destruction of the Wardens. The Lord of Crows knew exactly what he came here for, and as soon as he got it, he didn't care if he died. He struck one blow. He could have killed Civ, could have killed one of us easily with that thing. And as soon as he had it, he had one mission, and it was to kill that Warden. And the Lord of Crows doesn't seem like your entry-level demon. Seems to have some intelligence, some power. And I don't know. I don't know this for certain, but certainly might be a lieutenant of the Old Ones or something. I'm not sure. But...
Well, you know, James, not to scare you, but the Lord of Crows was set on the Wardens by the Old Ones, used as a tool, a powerful tool. That could certainly be you as well, if you're not careful.
I know. I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Well, you promised to talk to me about it.
Of course. Always.
Okay.
Come on, let's go inside. What?
Let me just look over this.
Okay.
So, Jeff, with these demons, Fahima's just looking for any kind of markings of where they came from, maybe their diet, analyzing their claws or their teeth, looking for vulnerabilities, looking for how the ice demon uses its powers to freeze, just kind of trying to gather
Sure.
As long as you can talk about demon diet, go ahead.
abjuration and evocation.
Right, roll me a investigation check. You have advantage from Dim-witted, countered by Grim-fated.
Ah, thank you both.
Also, I should say we got a bunch of potatoes.
No.
A bunch of potatoes, guys. This is like incredible. It's not like incredible. It is incredible.
It's like incredible.
The golden potatoes from Batman Robin 101, which is a class I wish I could have taken.
Really?
Basically my entire childhood. Some call me Tim.
Hello,
Thank you,
Tim.
Bob.
Tim the Enchanter.
Get it? Because I didn't call him Tim. A golden potato from Fenderill. Thank you, Fenderill. A golden potato from Chef Scott 68. A golden potato from Habanero Lemonade. Actually, 2 from Habanero Lemonade.
Wow.
That's a spicy lemonade. We got Evil Yams from Grimfaded. That's Grimfaded's 4th yam. Thank you,
my
Grimfaded.
goodness.
Wow.
We love you.
Chef Scott 68 balancing their gold potato with an evil yam as well. And an evil yam from Jeff's left eye.
Oh.
You know what? It's been 2 years and it's still soon.
We can't laugh about it yet.
That brings the Force War update to Team Force of Good 59%, Team Force of Evil 41%.
Wow.
Okay, Jessica, what was that roll?
It was a 14.
Okay, a 14.
Oh, you know what? Actually, sorry, I rolled 2 die, but I have to roll. It was, but we'll take the lower number because I accidentally rolled 2 die when I only had 1, which was a natural 1.
Okay, well, then you are unable
Wow,
to...
the roller coaster. The roller coaster that was that roll.
Yeah.
You feel this need to go inside. As much as you would love to find out more about these creatures, you just can't spend the time. You feel this pull to get inside and make sure everyone is okay. So you just don't spend the time. You really don't discern anything from these creatures.
I kind of want to use my chrono seeds on this.
Use it if you want to. That's your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna use the chrono seeds.
All right. Do you have a D100 to roll, or you can roll a?
I have 2 d10s.
Great. 2 D10s.
Okay,
Great.
use the force of good. All right. You are the first number, you are the second number. 72.
72.
Yay, that's recent.
Yeah, that is pretty recent. So,
72.
if you can tell us 72 and without looking,
I have to know off the bat what
That's
episode
a
72
tough
is?
one.
yeah.
That's
Out
a
of all
tough
100?
one. I have a guess.
I have no idea.
I'm the one who's been re-uploading our YouTube episodes, so I'm probably going to be a little better at this.
Jessica,
Ron, you're
where
muted.
was your character in episode 72?
Okay.
No hints? We're just supposed to say.
I'll give you a hint if she can't get it right away.
Okay.
No cheating, no looking.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. So 78 was the
72.
last.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Before we took our big break.
Correct.
Where were we then? What did we end on? I don't even remember because I was crying so hard.
Well, the last episode we were just fighting random
Right,
things
you
in
can't
space
say
and time.
anything.
But that's 78. That's not 72.
Yeah, that's 78.
72 is what
That's
she
So it was
78.
before that. Maybe okay. So I don't know.
Take a guess.
You got
We
this.
were in Daltothune.
That is incorrect.
That's incorrect.
Your character
get a
it
hint?
is incorrect. I'll give you a hint. The title of the episode is Off the Rails.
Yes. Oh, I'll never forget that one.
Off the rails. I remember that title.
Yeah.
What were we doing? Vardo.
This one should be easy for you, actually.
For us, it was nuts. That was
Off
crazy.
the rails. There's a big fight.
it's funny that you can't get it. All right. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. What do you think? Anything? Any other guess?
Oh, the wheels are knocked off of the Vardo in a fight. Is that one?
Nope. Off the Rails refers to the other half of the team fighting on the train between Daltothum and Vimdur, where while Fahima was.
Oh, come on! Oh no, I was fighting with Zanelka in a solo fight.
You were.
I was gonna say you had a pretty good shot at just saying in the Ashen Mage's lair for like
Yeah, there
a
was
good
solid.
5 to 6 episodes. There.
didn't
You were in the
realize
Ashen Mage's lair, and then
that
you were
was-
in the area by the Fallen Lodestar. Both of those places. I would
Was
have
that the
taken
slug?
either one of those.
The slug episode?
The
Or
slug
Train?
episode, yes.
Train
That was
episode.
so much longer ago than 72. I
Yeah.
thought that was in like the 60s.
All right, so you get a
Yay.
+5, not a +10. So
Okay.
what was so +5 to your
so
+1 is a
it-
6?
It was a natural 1.
Yeah. You get a 6.
But it's investigation, so you're good at that.
Yeah.
So I can add my 7. So
13.
7 plus 5 is 13.
Oh.
I mean, you are
1
you are
plus
able,
5 plus 7.
You are able to discern that this is a creature whose claws. I mean, you are very careful in your investigation to steer clear of any sharp edge. It seems that the claws can actually deposit a poison. It's not even an elemental effect per se. It's a poison that gets in the blood and turns the body to ice from the inside
Oh,
out.
wow.
So that is something that you are able to determine with a.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple of those claws and take them with me.
Again, be very, very careful with this because these are sharp, and any brushing up against any skin would be hazardous, as Civ could relate.
Okay.
Another evil yam from Crow Drudge, aka Dark House.
Crow Drudge.
Crow Grudge. Excuse me.
Crow Grudge.
Crow Grudge.
Yeah, aka Dark House. Thank you. Dark House.
Crow Grunge.
Okay. All right. Meanwhile, Ugo and Civ, as you continue to assist with folks, helping folks out, you are making your way farther and farther from Nightstone, back sort of the way you came, actually, from the industrial district near where Orcish Things is. The basement of Orcish Things, of course, is where Floriog and Fesh is waiting. Floriog, the Orcish cleric that has been in hiding underneath Orcish Things, the Orcish novelty shop. And as you get closer and closer, there are fewer people to have to worry about because the fighting was, less concentrated here.
Great. I'll head right into the shop.
Before we head into the shop, Ugo stops Civ.
Well, what is the matter?
It is not your fault.
We don't have time to discuss
Yes,
this.
we do. We have time now. You will no longer evade me, Civ. Please, I'm asking you to speak to me, talk to me.
What would you like me to say, my friend?
You trust Ugo?
Of course. You've
Why
had
did
my
you-
back in many a battle.
That is not the same. I feel like I have failed you, Civ.
It's funny, I could say the same thing.
You have not. That is the irony. Ugo called out Crow. You saw them.
Yes.
You did not know, did you? Ugo did not know.
I certainly didn't think they were going to be faster than me. Very few things are.
Demons are one of them.
Yes, I underestimated my enemy. I do not plan on doing that again.
I believe I put I don't know anymore, Civ. I'm feeling lighter. I feel less anger. Now I feel something that I was easy to get away from before.
Which is
Sadness.
Ah. Well, he's an old friend of mine.
He's gone.
Yes, he is.
How could the Cano Queen let that happen, Civ?
You cannot doubt your faith, my friend.
I felt so strong being so weak. I felt hope. He can... That is not the truth. I just been thinking about how sad I am. I just wanted you to know that it was not your fault. That is the Lord of Crows. And I will rip his wings from his body when I find him next. I won't even use the Godslayer blade. I'll do it with my bare hands.
I see
Candle
some of
Queen
your
willing.
rage is still there.
That is justice, friend. That is anger. Yes. It is not rage. It is sadness because justice was not met. The person who made this city suffer has not been held accountable. But I just thought it was very important to say, because I know you suffer in silence. It is not your fault.
I appreciate your words. I don't know if I agree with them completely, but I believe you're coming from a good place. There is one thing I would like you to do for me. You've always looked at me as this resilient person.
I'm standing here.
I have survived.
You're blue!
I am.
Yeah, you, before that, you were dead.
I know.
That
Oh,
is like the
frozen.
definition of resilience, and I know because I looked it up.
It's true, I have been through a lot. But so have you. And if there's one thing that I envy about you, it's that through all of this, you always seem to grasp hope. Even though you're very raw. At the end of the day, you want things to get better. You want to make this world a better place.
For everyone.
I know.
For you.
And I see that in you and Lily and James and Fahima.
It's in you too. I know you do not see it. The fact you are here, the fact you are with us. You have saved Ugo's life many times. First time we met, in fact. You saved my life the first time we met, Civ. You were brother after that. You will always be. I will always be true to you. I will always tell you the truth. I will never hide anything from you.
I know you have never lied. I know.
Can you say the same?
Civ, you're good with poisons, right?
He's not there. He's across town.
Nowhere near us.
What?
He's across town.
I just hear Fahima's voice in my head.
She's not here. She's not
I'm
here.
like, oh, she has James powers now. Great. Now everyone can talk in my head.
He's not here. He's not here, Fahima. It's fine. He took off again with
Fahima comes rushing in, looking for Sev, but he's long gone.
Wait, where are you guys?
There,
Ugo scratches his nose a bit.
Sorry, where?
Weird.
We're across town going into Orcish things to get Fesh and Floriog.
bringing Fesh and Floriog back for some more healing to help some of the others.
Let me just say this, my friend. What I want to ask of you is that you never, ever, ever doubt yourself or the Candle Queen. That is something that I could never do. What you do, I cannot. You have a faith and a belief in something bigger and higher than yourself. So keep that flame burning. keep that candle lit. That way, when I look your way, you will bring me hope.
Ugo hugs Civ quickly and lifts him up off the ground. Thank you, Civ.
Thank you.
And as Ugo completes the hug and turns to walk down into the basement beneath Orcish Things, opening that big double door, those slanted wood doors to walk down the steps into that underground basement. Civ, you linger there for a moment, and you join me in a secret room.
Yes!
No!
What?
What did you do? Jared, what did you do?
All right. Jared, no one else can hear us. It's just the two of us inside a secret room. And as you watch Ugo walk down those steps into the basement, and you feel the lingering effects of that hug, you feel something else. Movement in your pocket. You tell me the form that Mr. Whispers is currently in?
He's a poisonous snake.
Yeah. You feel him squirm and move in your pocket. And in the quiet, as you pull him out, you hear, I hope you listen to that.
Listen to what?
Your friend. It used to be just you and me.
Yes, there are times where I miss that.
You know, you are the first creature to wield the God Slayer blade in 300 years. Now you understand the perils of such a weapon. But I think your quest, our quest, is about so much more than just a sword. And I think the demons are blind to that fact. They only understand direct power, used bluntly. The Ashen Mage is blind too, in her own way. You see that?
Yes, I have thought those same things myself.
Like all of us. She's acting on partial information. Information is the key. Always has been. Vic died trying to give you more information. I loved her too, you know.
Yes, she was very special.
She was trying to help us. To tell us something. So many pieces are moving, but who sees the whole chessboard? What don't we know, Civ? You and the heroes of Bengal have the ability to get more information than any of the other forces at play. Your actions decide the fate of Ayn, they say. But your actions will have the context of understanding. I slithered in your pocket while you asked the Watchers of the Time Stream to grant you the power to make a difference here. They heard you They cared. They believed in you.
Well, they might have been wrong.
You are not strong enough to vanquish this enemy, it's true. But that doesn't mean you should give up. It means you should get stronger. And you already have, Civ. Look at you. Look at your fur. Look at mine. My skin. Blue too. In my own way. Something has happened to us.
Yes, I feel something changing inside of me. I don't know what it is.
You've gone through the Rubicon.
The Rubicon?
You are something more than you were. We both are. I can talk to you.
Yes, I was just about ready to ask you about that. How are you talking to me? Is it in my mind? Like
Yeah.
James? I see.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think anyone else can hear us.
Well, that's good.
I don't understand it, but I recognize it. You know, you and I have saved each other's lives more times than I can count. It's like Ugo was saying. Sometimes I wish I could do more. But hear me when I tell you. The Watchers of the Time Stream believed in you. I believe in you. Ugo is more vulnerable now, so you carry a greater burden. But you are a hero, Civ Thistle, despite what you might think, or where you come from. You are up to the challenge. I've been there with you this whole time. I've seen what you've seen. In every one of those visions, you were Jean Laulon. You were the Quake Warden. In his memories, there are more clues. I think, before this is over, you may be the very reason that we are able to find him. And in the end, if you want to right a wrong, to undo what happened here, if you want to bring the Inferno Warden back, we both know the one thing that can do that.
The amulet.
Mm-mm. A wish.
I thought they were finite resources.
Well, seems to me you're walking around with one.
I see. So
I'm
I
just-
have to choose?
You don't have to do anything, Civ.
Well, I'm not just going to stand here and watch and do nothing. I've done that for far too long. And look at what's happened. And then when I try to do something, look at what happens.
Like I said, not being strong enough doesn't mean stop. It means get stronger. I'll be in your pocket if you need me.
I do have one more question for you before I let you go, friend.
Yeah.
What would you like to be? You've been a snake, you've been a monkey, you've been a mouse, you've been a raven. What would you like to be?
Spend most of my time as a mouse. Feels most comfortable, I guess.
I see. Well, when I have time, I shall return you to your former self. And I'm going to feed him something out of my bag of holding. I'm hoping I have something that's snake friendly.
Yeah. You've got a morsel that he dislodges his jaw and swallows all, and you watch it go down the length of his body. And we can end the secret room, Sean, and head back to the main cast.
What
All right.
the heck was that? That was one of the longest secret rooms.
You're not there.
That was like a Fahima-sized secret room. No, I did not hear a single thing. But
Jeff, just a question: does that go by like instantaneously, just like everything else?
No, we'll get back
Okay.
to you in a second.
Okay, cool.
Meanwhile, in the back at Nightstone Abbey, Fahima, you come in with looking for Civ, and you've got your
Yeah, I say that out loud, thinking he's there.
Right.
That's how we'll justify it.
he's very sneaky.
I love that. I think that's something Fahima
Right.
would actually do.
I
is
absolutely
just
think
leave
so.
Civs there.
You're good at poisons, right?
roll.
No, he's not here.
Where'd she go? I thought she's just like hanging onto like a dripping claw, trying not to let the poison get on her. I really need to get some hide skin gloves.
Fahima, what is that?
It's from the ice demon, the winged ice demon.
Yeah, careful. Watch the blood or
I
whatever it
figured
is.
maybe Civ could configure it and make do something with his dagger or his arrows, or perhaps for your crossbow.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Could have studied. He's taken on a bit of arcane studying, so
That's a good idea. Meanwhile, Lily is like patching up a bloodied student down.
Yeah.
But can I help? Can I help with anything?
I think the best we can do is tell people to come here and set up an aid station if we can.
Okay.
Make Nightstone Abbey a refuge so people know they can bring people who need help.
a good idea.
People are healing and people can use their magic. So make sure everybody knows that.
Great.
What's the temperature on sort of thinking about the demons and the eradication of them? I'm getting a bit concerned about Axbright.
It feels very quiet here, and the wardens looked like they were setting off to keep clearing the countryside. So hopefully they'll be culling the demons. Well, hopefully most of the demons of the area, because Axbright is not far north, hopefully they came here when they all were coming for the hilt, and then hopefully what the Typhoon Warden just did and the others did took care of a lot of them. So.
Well, I mean, I just have to say the people in Axbright are not quite magic users, at least from what I remember. Just very simple country folk. So if there was a siege of demons, they had no defenses whatsoever.
I think, yeah, let's talk about that. In fact, I'll go looking for Persta if she's still laying down on the ground,
Yeah.
Jeff.
And James, as you walk through this triage location, with the wounded and the healthy, helping the wounded, and there's sort of this, it's the school gymnasium after the hurricane, right? That's the image that we have. It's the post catastrophe, disastrous situation. And as you walk through it, even though so many of these students saw you fight, there is still this recoiling that happens as you move through this, seeing you and almost involuntary reaction to another demon in their midst. Your appearance is such that it is close enough that it really gives these people a fright. And as you move through that situation, and there's little yelps of people, and then they realize, oh, it is this. Some of them even know you from your time here, but there's this, that kind of like, oh, you've got broccoli in your teeth. I don't want to mention it thing, except this is a demon in your face.
Yeah, I probably start reverting to James' old posture of kind of hiding his face somewhat, maybe,
Yeah.
And but will continue making my way over to the chief regent.
Yeah, Lily is still nearby, and Hurst, you see, as I described, laying in a puddle of blood, and she seems quite injured, and there are bandages applied to many of her wounds, but you see there are quite a few, and she's conscious, she's fairly alert, but she seems to be in an extraordinary amount of pain.
Got it. Hello.
Hi.
I'm glad you're all right.
And are you? I suppose I owe your group an apology.
Well, we had good intentions, I think. We just weren't always able to, I don't know. Yeah. Thank you.
No.
I wanted to offer my services. As you know, as you've seen, I'm pretty good at communication. I could send a message to the Duke of Winkberg or the King of Dalto Thum, asking for aid, or warning them.
I suspect that many of them are already quite aware of the problem.
Yes.
But if you would alert them to the fact that Tullis seems to have been saved by mythical creatures.
I know. We've had this happen to us a couple times now, and you never get used to it.
So much of what I feared from magic is a result of what I saw happen in Winkberg. The Duke, assaulted, it seems, taken out of commission by a spellcaster.
Magic and the law are similar in a way that it's all about the person wielding it.
And how can one be sure of the person wielding it?
You can't. You need to be safe. But
Indeed.
also you need to let people help. And I'd like to help you.
I should tell you, I plan to step down as Chief Regent. I will see this city through the aftermath of this terrible tragedy, but when things are stable, I will allow the people of Tullis to elect a new Chief Regent.
I understand. You were amazing today. Thank you.
I wish I could have done more.
You did it when it counted. Thank you.
What did you study? Lily says to the student she's working on.
Mostly conjuration magic.
Oh,
Did you like a chair? He conjures a chair.
oh my goodness, thank you. Work on you from way up here.
Thank you. Is the arm going to be saved?
Yeah, you're going to be all right. Your arm, well, we'll see. But looks like you can still conjure, right?
so far. Thank you.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name's Sam.
Nice to meet you, Sam. You did a very heroic thing today, you know that?
No. I walked out of my school and I got attacked by a demon, and then other students pulled me back inside. I don't know what was so courageous about that.
The fact that you walked out of your school.
And
A
I
lot of
wanted to
people
walk out of
wouldn't
this
have walked
school
out.
since I started here.
Well, that's school, right? But let me tell you something. When you went to school initially, what did you want to do? Did you want to be an adventurer?
Goodness, no. I wanted to stay out of harm's way. I just wanted to conjure useful things for my family.
Well, that's a noble thing.
I had a predilection for magic. They said, go to Nightstone, they said. You'll be safe there.
Well, you're never fully safe anywhere. Have you ever heard of Bingle?
Of course.
That's
you
where I'm
a
from.
gnome?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never met one before.
Well, nice to meet you, Sam. I'm Lily Dumblestuck.
Well, it's a pleasure. Thank you for healing me.
You're
You know
welcome.
what? Perhaps, if they'll allow it, I'll study restoration magic.
I love that idea. And now you have a reason, right?
Conjure a chair, fix an arm. Perhaps I can do some good in the world.
You know, while we're talking about it, I know a place who goes through a lot of chairs, and they need repair a lot because they have a lot of patrons that frequent it. So if you're looking for a job, I bet I know someone who's hiring.
Well, I have to graduate first. Thank
Well,
you.
I'll be honest, I think you should graduate, but in the bar industry, we don't really care.
All right.
So if you ever want to go to Bingle, there's a job waiting for you.
Well, thank you, Lily Dumblestuck.
You're welcome, Sam. It doesn't matter. Sam. It's a great
Sam's
name.
fine.
Feel better.
Meanwhile, back at the entrance to the basement of Orcish Things, as Civ hangs back, you open those big doors and walk down the steps. And as you do, you enter that room. And everything goes black. Join me in the secret room.
What is happening?
What? We should all go to Orcish Things.
All right, Ron, no one else can hear us now, just you and I. And Ugo walks into that room that had been filled with candlelight, but for some reason is dark, completely dark. Everything around you is black. Your dark vision struggles to adjust, but you can make out nothing. After a moment, a figure dressed in dark clothes enters, far away from you. You are in this room, a deep room, and this figure stands with their back to you, facing the farthest wall. They seem to be doing something at that wall. You can barely see the outline of their form, but it is clear they are working. Suddenly, light illuminates the darkness. A shelf on that back wall brightens. It holds a single glowing candle. Gentle light blooms around it. And you see the figure that lit that candle turn. She is beautiful, but not because she is adorned with beautiful things. She is dressed plainly, solid, dark colors, long auburn hair falling past her shoulders, her eyes clear and sharp. A slight, approachable smile peeks around the corners of her mouth. She is not a goddess of impossible grandeur, but a woman in a room holding a candle. Hello, Ugo.
Ugo falls to his knees. Hello, my queen.
Stand up.
I find it difficult. My legs are not working right now. I am sorry. I will stand. Yeah, Ugo stands. Oh.
It is nice to meet you, Ugo. I am Amanda. This is the truth of me.
I am not worthy to be in your sight. I have failed you. I am lost.
Is not true, Ugo. I am amazed at what you have accomplished. You have given up so much, but there will be more required of you.
That was what I was worried you would say.
There is more to seek, Ugo. More truth to be uncovered. You walk now in the path of gods and dragons. It is not an easy path, and your survival is not guaranteed, just as Nicholas Kilns was not. That is the truth of it.
For always telling me the truth, showing me the truth, leading me to the truth.
Ugo, I will not always be with you. Often you will need to find your own way, make your own decisions. But so much of what will inform those decisions is simply the facts. Evidence. Truth. I am here. I present myself to you like this because you remake yourself in my name. I want you to know what that means. I want you to see the honest truth of what I am. I do not have all the answers. And like you, I am much weaker than what I once was. As my paladin, I will give you everything I can, but I will not promise what I cannot deliver. The onus is on you. Do you understand?
You, Amanda. I think deep down I have always known. But I relied on one viewpoint. But now that I have been following you on my own, and you here now, it is different. I am not invincible. I know that now. But truth, facts, reality, the things that happen, that is real. And I will, as I have sworn to you already, continue to search for it.
If you truly wish to bring light to the world, if the facts of your oath, the actual practice of it, is not simply a means to an end, then it seems to me Rage Fist is no longer an apt moniker. Should you agree, I would like to rechristen you Uggo, Truth Seeker.
Do my best to live by that moniker. Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Just one I've always wanted to know since I was little. The truth I have been seeking for so long. I remember when I was very young, when Mama showed me acorns for the first time. There was a candle then, I remember. And when I was taken from the cave, I cannot remember much, but I remember that candle. Was it you who saved me from the darkness?
Uggo. That is not a question that I need to answer. Sometimes we already know the truth.
And the vision ends.
Oh.
We are back out of the secret room. And Uggo opens his eyes inside the room as he knew it to be. Hermelfesh standing there, a couple of injured orcs in the corner. Floriag, the orcish cleric, standing in front of a wall of illuminated candles. An ankh, a golden ankh hanging around his neck.
Fesh, Floriag, the fight is over.
The city still stands. We are victorious.
Yes, at great cost. There are many who need your assistance in the open.
Oh, what did the moratorium?
It has been suspended. It is no more.
Then we must go. I am sure there are many others that were inflicted with the same fate that Civ did. Floriag, come. I will do whatever I can.
Where is Civ? Civ!
Yes.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Sorry, I got a bit distracted.
Yeah, me too.
Are you all right? Have you been crying?
Yes, I have. Is that okay?
Yes, I just want to make sure you're all right.
I am, surprisingly okay.
You feel better?
Much.
Good. We should probably get going.
Yes.
Civ and Uggo and Hermelfesh and Floriag rush back through the city. And eventually all of you reconvene at Nightstone Abbey. There is healing to be done. There is sifting through the rubble to be done. And if any of you have anything specific you'd like to do in these moments, you can, but I'd like to fast forward to the next day if that is
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
would just. I mean, Lily's the healer, so I think we would just be assisting her. So whatever she tells us to do, we do.
There are a number of potatoes and yams I have been neglecting all this time.
Can I do one thing before we call it a night? Or
You just want a secret room with your patron, James.
I don't.
I know you,
Please
Morgan.
swear that I don't.
know you.
I swear that I don't.
I cast darkness and I step into it.
Not jealous, not in the slightest. Jeff, if I may, as the night wears on, and basically James has been helping out, but after a short rest or looking around at all these young people injured and hurt, James sits down and thinks about the face of a child who he hasn't seen in months and never really met. He thinks about that boy who he saved in that alley, and he casts sending to that boy.
Aww.
Okay. What would you like to say?
Hello? We never met, really. But we shared an unfortunate incident with a guard last year. Are you safe? Still in Turles? I can help.
That's it? Okay. Effervescent bits of that message seeping out of your pores up into the ether, moving out away from your body, and you sit for a second, waiting for a response. And then you hear in your mind, how does this work? Thank you. I guess. I saw what you did. My sister and I both did. Thank you. We're safe. Stayed in the basement through the attacks. Are you real? And that's it. All right, I have some potatoes and yams that I've been neglecting, as I said. References needed dropped just an amazing amount.
What?
Potatoes, number 2, 3, 4, and 5 from references needed.
Whoa.
Thank you, references needed.
Wow. References needed.
And evil yams, numbers 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Oh my god.
What?
5 on each side. Thank you, references needed.
Whoa!
Poetry, Chrono Dragon level of support, and potatoes and yams.
Oh my god.
Dang,
Balanced. We also got a potato from EMH75. EMH75, thank you. Don't recall that name before. Sonic the Hodgepodge with two golden potatoes. Thank you for that. And Grim Faded with her 5th. Thank you, Grim Faded.
Thank you, Grim Faded.
Thank you, Graham.
We also got a balloon of note. I should mention a balloon from a person named Please Kill Jorl.
It's an act of mercy. It's an act of mercy.
I was gonna say, just put him out of his misery, because
Only gonna get worse for him.
Jeff's gonna take an eyeball from him.
That balloon actually came from Jorl. That's that username.
All right.
So dark.
Poor Jorl.
As the heroes reconvene in this dark night and doing all they can, working through the night, there is a moment when you are all together and all acknowledging one another, all looking at one another, sharing this moment in this grand scene of trying to restore health to the wounded, trying to help Turles through this moment of crisis. In the aftermath of this horrible ordeal, this battle, this incredible last stand in front of Nightstone Abbey, all of you looking at each other, thinking about all the things that you've been through, this entire journey that led you to this moment. And as you are all together, separated a bit from the rest, just sharing a moment, the five of you as the heroes of Bingle. In that moment, the amulet flashes and blinks twice. And there is a vision shared by all five of you. A vision of a creature with purple skin and tentacles on his face, with gold and red robes. A vision that appears out of the amulet. A voice that speaks clearly to you. All of you hear it.
If you are hearing this, it means one or more of the wardens is dead. We have passed an inflection point. The fate of all Ein may well be decided by whomever holds this amulet. My amulet. For I am the keeper of secrets, the one who knows. And long have I remained hidden. But the time approaches when even the deepest held secrets must be revealed. When even the one trusted to stay silent must speak out. As the keeper of secrets, it is imperative that I wisely choose those with whom I would share the truth. To break my vow requires trust. And trust is earned. Find me, complete my trials, earn my trust, and the answers you seek will be laid bare.
And with that, the vision from the amulet fades away. This creature that you've seen only in your time inside the warden's mind fades away. And that's where we'll go to intermission.
Oh, wow. Yes.
Wow.
Hey, this is our second call to find the secret keeper.
Happy 100 episodes, everybody.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Cannot thank all the folks that are just showering us with donations enough. It is an extraordinary outpouring of affection, and we love it. We appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have a brief intermission for you, then we will come back with the second half of episode 100. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
Well, well, well. Yes! Fear not, watchers! Our campaign will continue after a brief intermission. But right now, let's have a little fun, shall we? Now, of course, and unfortunately, I must say that Milo was being a little snickety-poo. I don't know if that's an appropriate word to use, but I used it. And has destroyed my ability to show my face. So you're going to get images, and I hope they don't make you laugh. And rather fill you with a bit of fear, which they should. Because all fear me, including Milo. Milo, stop it! Do not do that. Next time you will be kicked. Do you understand? Okay. I'm with you now. Let's have a little fun, shall we? Just like the olden days. Why don't we have a bit of a chat? Shall we? Good. I've missed all of you. I just want to let you know. Let me take a moment and say this. I have missed each and every one of you a great deal. You have no idea. Milo, too, has missed you. And he's missing you right now. Don't do that, Milo. Don't. It doesn't matter. I don't care. They can't see you, Milo. They're not able to address what... Just put it down. Okay. All right. Here we go. Milo, you're going to stay still for at least 5 minutes. Quiet game for 5 minutes. Got it? Okay. He's being nice. I'm so sorry. LZBN Wolf. So what's going on with the ASS party? Well, LZ, you missed an S. It's the ASSS party. It's Ereban Super Secret Shindig. You cannot forget the last S. It is extraordinarily important. Look what you have me doing. I'm stammering. I've missed you all as well. Do me a favor. I don't know if you have this ability or not, but if you do your texting business here in that highlighted way, it helps me to see your message. You don't have to, but it may be a better way to get me to respond, if you will. Got it? Who here is unclear? That's it, Gord the Rogue. Yes. Now, if you do not have the ability to do that, well, I may still try to respond, but that's where I was looking to go. Dab7654, how have I been? Everything has been fantastic. I was telling someone earlier that I have just purchased my new favorite toy. The Dyson full-size vacuum. I tell you, with a minion like Milo, it pays to have a good vacuum. And if you currently need a vacuum, I highly recommend it. Very, very effective. Very effective. Okay. Hello. The Mactastic says, Lord Ereban, hot tub stream, please. We did one of those a few weeks ago, actually, Mactastic. So if you missed it, we'll see if we can get that up on to the YouTubies. I missed Milo, Doug says. Doug, Milo misses you. Yes, I know, Milo. Please, just because I say your name doesn't mean you can stop. You can start talking. You cannot. Brigarian, am I saying that right? We missed you, Lord Ereban. Well, guess what? I missed you too. JT Justice, you've got it. That's right. You got it right. Now you've just wasted your option for asking me questions. Not that that's really what you wanted to do. Maybe perhaps you just wanted to make a statement about things, but it's over now. That's a crap. That's a crap. I think you're saying that's a crap. What have you missed from the dungeon run? What have I missed? Nothing. I experience it every week or whenever it's on. Mainly because I am in tune with each and every one of the characters in the show and all of you. I have no way of not experiencing the dungeon run. I'm stuck with it, actually. Which space, hugs and kisses, and many back to you, my dear. I'm sorry I left out the ever so important S. Yes, you should be sorry, LZBN Wolf. I feel like I'm answering every one of these. Perhaps this was a mistake. Okay. Lord A. Wait! Milo, what is that beeping? Is that the... No, that is... Okay. Everyone, I think that Milo has set off the fire alarm. Please just give me one moment here. I am so sorry. Milo! Doing it! Turn it off! Milo, this is not safe. Do you understand? When this beeping goes off, what that means is there's a fire. Ah! If you turn it up. Here we go. Let me take this off. All right? How do I do this? I need to work this mechanism. Hold on. Wait a second. All right. There is flames. Anyone, tell me. Help me understand what exactly to do. I have a big red cylindrical mechanism that has a push handle on it and something else. And it says for me, I believe, to point in this direction. What do I do exactly? We have to put the fire out. The fire needs to go out. Oh no, Milo's on fire. Hold on. This is bad. Milo, jump in the shower. All right, pull, pin, and squeeze. All right, this one. Nothing is happening. Expired 2004. Okay, that's not going to work. Milo, do me a favor. After you get out of the shower, please do me a favor and call 911. 911. Dial it and just leave the speaker on. I'll make sure to tell them what they need to know. All right. That was very terrifying. We are still on fire here, folks, but I'm not so concerned about it because I'm pretty sure that the fire department is on their way, hopefully. If not, we might find ourselves in a smoldering mess. As per usual. It's happened before, don't worry about it. All right. References needed. Don't jump in the shower. No, I'm not going to jump in the shower. Milo will jump into the shower. And if Milo does jump into the shower and he slips, no problem. He's died, what, 1 trillion times? Up until today, things are going to be fine. Now you see, look, the fire alarm. That's actually the fire alarm, I think. Milo, don't burn the yams. Milo's making yams, by the way. That was why we were on fire and still are on fire. No more yams! And take them out of the oven, please. All right. Okay. You should talk Lord Ereban into hosting the Cool Down on Monday. Who is that? Jared Kajak. Isn't that the fellow that plays Sivred this hell? Why is he here? Shouldn't he be on a break? I believe he should. So the fact that he is here is confusing to me, Mr. Red Thistle. Come on now. All right. Let's continue trying to read. By the way, I'm wearing glasses now. I don't know if I've told you this, but I've had to get a prescription, because my eyes have gotten poor. Strangely enough, I was fine up until 120. Now at 121, my eyes have gone to absolute kaputs. And so I'm having to use them now, and they're not working as well as I would have hoped. Calcania says, I miss you both so much. What have you been doing while you've been gone? Lots of cleaning. Oh, yes. Again, vacuuming is a big pastime for me at this point because, of course, the mess that is created on a daily basis. Also, I'm a big fan of the new... I'm a big fan of listening to these podcasts. Anyone else out there into the podcasts? These are phenomenal. If you've never had a chance to listen to one, you can actually learn quite a bit. There's no joke. Paladin D20. Oh, why do I remember all of these names as though it was yesterday? You need to host the cooldown, my lord. Well, of course. I agree with you. What's the trouble? Let's do it. Tonight. Or whenever it comes on. What's a podcast, says Nick the Nameless. Well, here's what you do. Do you have a telephone? Or what we like to call now a smartphone? Yes. Go to your smartphone and ask the young lady or the man or whomever it is on the phone, because all of them talk back to you at this point. Say to them, hello, person. In my case, it's Siri. At least that's what I said earlier. No, that doesn't work. It doesn't matter. You say to the phone, hello, I would like to listen to the latest podcast, and it will play it for you. Very simple. Just try it. Chef Scott, we will never forget you, Lord Erebran. And listen to this, Chef Scott, I will never forget you. And guess what? I was reminded today of something. First and foremost, the ass party, and I know it's uncomfortable for some of you to hear ASSS party. It's not actually ass, but it's easier to say that way now. Some of you are invited. Some of you have been uninvited. And of those that are uninvited, I believe I can fairly certainly say Chef Scott 68 is one of them. And why would you, pray tell, have been uninvited? Does anyone know? That's right. Because you destroyed Milo and I through your insistence on touching that good gracious, that bowl, which I still cannot get rid of, and lives in Milo's room currently. We don't like it, and we never will. And thank goodness, I don't have to deal with it anymore. I mean, I do, but I don't. At least on the show. Have any nice cigars lately? Yes, I actually have. No joke. A very nice one. It was very expensive, and people were very impressed with my smoking capabilities. That didn't sound good, did it? I was disappointed not to see any Mind Players when I watched Squid Games. Me too, Doug, in Texas. I felt the same. You still owe me money, if I'm not mistaken. Branded Nerd, I will send it to you. Do you have a PayPal account, or do you have a, some say, hold on one second. One moment here. Do you have a PayPal account or a Venmo? Is that still used? Does anyone else use Venmo? Because it's a great program, or should I say app. And it was not $1 million, Brandon. No, there's no way I would have ever just given someone $1 billion or $1 million. I mean, maybe that much gold, but that's about it. Send the money with Milo, Sloppy Goats Bakery. Sloppy Goats Bakery. What gave you the right to come up with that name? Sloppy Goats. Goats are not sloppy. They're a wonderful creature. Very wonderful, unless they start chewing on all of your vegetation and foodstuffs. All right. Look here, everyone. I want to say something before I leave your presence. Again, I deeply, deeply miss all of you. And I hope that this 100th episode with you and I and us and the cast is the most glorious episode that you have ever seen. However, you need to do yourself a favor and follow this channel here. If you are not, you should be ashamed of yourself, number one. I mean, absolutely ashamed. Follow it. Click the star or the heart or whatever it is that causes you to follow, and follow it. And also, make sure to follow on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Chatbooks, Book Chat, Facebook's chat, and MySpace chats. Got it? Everyone's doing it. And so am I. Milo just signed us up. All right. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The return of the cast and the continuation of tonight's story.
Thank you, Lord Erebran, for being with us throughout intermission. But you know, I feel like there's one thing missing, just something special.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Don't do it.
Did somebody leave a bowl over here?
No.
I'm just gonna touch this bowl. I don't know why. I'm gonna touch this bowl.
Milo, fetch the Vaseline.
Katie, can you schedule an HR meeting for Jeff now?
I missed you, Lord Araban.
I don't think I've ever heard Vaseline called Vaseline.
Vaseline. Vaseline.
He makes everything classier.
Sounds-
I
Yeah,
miss
very
Lord
bougie.
Araban so
Me
much.
Thank you
too.
so much.
Mwah.
Makes intermission way better. Thank you for being here, Lord Araban. Also, thank you to folks that gave us potatoes and yams during the break. We got the second potato from Dewski.
Way to go!
Thank you, Dewski. And Saved Vegan 23 with a golden
Nice.
potato as well. Thank you, Saved
Thank you very
Vegan.
much.
And an evil yam from Mavith. Thank you,
Oh,
Thank you,
Mavith.
Oh,
How
I
dare.
You
I
know,
that name.
she just has her ways sometimes. It's fine.
Yeah. There are balloons as well. Balloons from Bumblebee, Fail Waffle, Hero of Ein, and Wavatron. Thank you all for those applause. We appreciate it. The current Force War update is Team Force of Good, 57%. Team Force of Evil, 43%.
Wow, guys.
Wow.
Thank
We
you.
are so grateful for all of this wonderful support in episode 100. It's been extraordinary to see, and thank you. Okay.
Oh, over the break, I did a little bit of sleuthing on my Force of Good, and it was a bit of a trick question. Not that I would have gotten it anyway, clearly, but in episode 72, I'm not in it at all.
What?
I only show up in the
No.
last 30 minutes.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's,
in it.
true.
The fight was in 71.
I said it was hard because the title is about a part that you were not involved in at all.
Yeah.
Right. The title was the part you were not involved in, but your character was in a place in that episode.
That's what
That's
you
not a trick
get.
question.
Only the last
for-
30 minutes.
That's what you get for going
You
away from
rolled
us.
it.
Yeah,
You rolled it.
I know.
It
Well,
wasn't a
look,
trick
as I said,
question.
I would not have gotten it anyway. If it was 71 or 73, I would not have gotten it.
All right. So, Turles is rebuilding. And such as it is, rebuilding, I guess, is a strong word, is piecing itself back together from being ripped apart, being torn asunder by a horde of dragons invading over the walls underneath the streets.
Demons.
And it's
Demons,
going
not
to
dragons.
Did I say dragons?
You did. Yikes. Dragons too.
No,
Surprise!
Pardon me. Demons. So I'm imagining the heroes of Bingle would spend a couple of days at least assisting with that effort and gathering things together. We don't need to role play all of it, but if there's anything that any of you would like to do in that period,
Yes.
let me know.
I would like to procure us, because we're in theory going north, correct?
That's up to you.
Yeah, so I would like to procure us either if I can get us all horses, great. If not, then I'd like to at least get us a cart so that we can all ride on the cart.
Well, I think that at this point, Persta, who is in rehabilitation, who is trying to be nursed back to full health and is it's taking quite, it's taking quite a lot to get her from the brink of actual death here and back to full health. I think she would make accommodations for you as a gesture of goodwill and good faith.
Yeah, I don't
And,
think I would take that from her. I think I would
okay.
probably go get them on my own.
All right. So you're more than welcome to purchase whichever you choose. You can purchase horses for everybody. I think.
Do you guys have a preference? Do you want your own horse or do you want a cart?
A cot would be nice. That way I can read in the back.
All right.
I can make my own mount, thank you.
What?
Make? You mean like what James does with the...
technically it's summon, but yes.
Oh.
All right.
Nice.
So I'll just get us a couple of draft horses and a cart then.
Yeah.
Make sure the horses are not afraid of bears.
I don't
Got it.
know how I would do that.
I'm sorry, what
Buy
are you
the
talking
right
about
horse?
exactly? You're being a bit evasive. What? What's happening?
Are you
Oh,
talking to me or to Uggo?
Uggo.
I'm not being evasive. I told you outright what I could do. I
He's-
could summon my own mount.
He just misses Buddy. That's all.
I do.
Summon. Like literally, like with magic, you can summon.
Yes.
Amazing.
Can you do it? Summoning,
hold on.
that's
Yeah, one moment. I'll go sit down and cast a spell that takes a little while.
All right.
All right, so
I'm going to
casually learn
leave
how to summon.
while that's happening. I'm going to leave and go get a couple draft horses and a cart and some provisions.
All right, we can work out the cost
Sure.
later, but
Sure.
this is a city that is not at its best, obviously, and so you're able to sort of take some animals off people's hands, and a little bit of gold is looked at as quite a big help, actually, to people selling things for a city that's going to have a tough time getting back to normalcy in the short term. But you procure a relatively simple looking cart. It is, you can fashion a canvas cover over it, but there's not, it's a far cry from your old Vardo, the comfort and speed with which you're able to go in the Vardo with
like
the HIRI.
R.I.P. R.I.P. the Vardo.
like a prairie, home on the prairie wagon style.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Anybody else have anything they want to do?
I would definitely take some time with Fesh and Cornelia or for Torvald and read everything they had on Frisia Paul, and probably take some books with me as well. I had previously given them all of the books from Onevrius the Keen that we found inside the Four Forges.
I recall most of those were sold off by Civ. But I think you had one or two, but I know that Civ got rid of a few of them, right?
I think we only sold one or two of them, actually, and we kept the rest.
And then we'd given one to King Forbrand from... So I remember we definitely had Planar Speaking and one or two of the other ones, but we can go back and find which ones.
Okay. I mean, but I think the point is that they study, you can study those with Fesh and Torvald over the course of the couple of days that you remain in Turles, trying to determine some any kind of leads or extra knowledge. This is met with a level of excitement and astonishment, frankly, based on the fact that these are now a couple of very few books that actually survived the Ariad Age, and the concepts, the ideas within are quite advanced, and they are not aware of this Onevrius character, but it is quite they're quite eager to delve deep and study them at some length.
Great. And Fesh.
Yes.
I realize this is an extremely loaded question, but how would you feel about signing my book?
Your dark book.
Yes, if you do so, I can cast sendings to you whenever I like, and obviously it would be extremely useful. We have the earring with Torvald, and if Torvald's going to stay here, I mean, maybe that's enough, but I just thought it might be nice, but I feel a little strange asking it, given the recent events.
I'll be honest with you, James, I am not eager to align myself with whatever forces you are dabbling with. I am nervous, frankly, of the path you are going down. I look at you and I do not see my student Jimmy. But I promised your friend I would do more. So, more I shall do. I'm happy to sign if that is what you think will be useful.
Please. Thank you. And I'll erase Fahim's name.
Okay.
With an action, I can subtract and add names. I can only keep 4. Mm-hmm. So by my count, then I have Civ, Lesliana, Bogash, Bloodspear, and now
Harmofesh.
Unofficial. Thank you.
Speaking of names, we have a few more evil yams I'd like to acknowledge and thank. Evil yams from the Carson and two from Witch Space. Thank you, Witch Space.
Witch Space.
Yeah,
Thank you,
thank
the
you.
Carson.
Thank you, guys.
Takes Team Force of Good. Oh, wait. Grim Faded with number 6. Grim
Oh.
Faded. Unbelievable.
Some evil
Thank you.
coming in hard right now.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's Team Force of Good still ahead, 56% to 44%.
Wow.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
But we are grateful for each and every donation. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Any other business?
After 10 minutes is up, poof! Celestial bear with his
Whoa.
with hair which hair is as red as Fahima's.
Everyone, it's okay. There's a bear inside, but it's all right.
Hamlet!
Okay.
I love this bear!
Oh boy.
Lily's trying to calm any students that are panicked that you just summoned a
There's
bear
a
on
bear.
the inside of Nightstone.
Hey, sweetie. Hey, what's your name? Does it have a name? Is he...
I thought we didn't name things that we summoned.
Well, if you don't plan on it, him, her, they dying, then
I will have to think on it.
so cute.
Right now, I'm calling Redzy.
Can you resummon Redzy over and over again? The same one?
I don't know,
Oh, this is so exciting.
but I can talk to it with just my brain.
Oh! I can understand
And
your
it's as
language.
smart as Uggo is.
Great!
Whole episodes of Uggo and Vedzi just talking back and forth.
Coming up at primetime,
Hello.
Uggo and Ritzy.
Redzy, can you understand what I'm saying right now?
Yep. Do you want to control the bear, or do you want me to control Redzy?
You can talk. You can talk for Redzy. It snorts and snarls, but it seems very
Yeah,
obedient to Uggo. It does not speak. No,
No, it doesn't.
Of course, it's a bear. Oh god.
but it seems very obedient to Uggo, and it seems remarkably intelligent for a bear as well. There's a gleam in its eye, and it seems, as it is summoned, it sort of snarls and growls, but then immediately it's rather serene and obedient, and it looks to Uggo for any kind of instruction.
Uggo thinks at him. Be kind.
Does it have any special powers, like
It-
long fangs or long
It walks
claws?
over and nuzzles you, Fahima.
Hi! Now, what
then-
monstrous qualities do you have?
And then it looks back at Uggo expectantly.
Let me see your
Good
teeth.
job, buddy.
Let me open up. Let me see your teeth. Seems to be normal
Okay,
teeth.
Okay. Yeah.
Normal teeth, normal claws. Nothing quite
No.
monstrous about this bear.
No, it is the opposite of a demon.
Well, maybe we can work on that. Not the demon bit, but just giving him a bit of sharper something.
Oh, I mean, he's like an angel.
Oh, how so?
It's a celestial bear.
Celestial. So, part angel. And this is from the Candle Queen.
Angel's a word.
Is this
it
from the
just-
Candle Queen?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Boy, do I have things to tell you.
Well, tell me on the road.
I will.
Should I
All
meet Civ
about it.
outside?
Mhm.
All right. Does everyone have everything?
Yeah, Jeff, I would have also taken some time and turned Mr. Whispers back into a mouse since he requested it.
Right. Yes.
Back into a mouse.
He requested it.
As Civ walks out, you see a blue-furred Civ with a slightly blue-furred Mr. Whisper on his shoulder.
If while Civ was out shopping, I think I know the answer to this question because this is a town where no magical items have been allowed.
Mm-hmm.
So, Civ, keep an eye out for some better armor. Maybe better light armor. The studded leather is doing okay. I just feel like a sitting duck most times.
Yes, we're all a little under-equipped when it comes to protection.
Got some breastplate you could have.
Oh, I think that's far too heavy for me. I don't think I could support that. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Right.
That's actually a good question for Fahima. Fahima, what is your hometown like? Are there other wizards there? Would there be anyone there that's an enchanter?
Well, to be honest, I wasn't quite allowed to have interactions with people. When I did so, I tended to start things on fire or melt things or burn holes in things. Lots of small fires started by me, unfortunately. Not a lot of magic users. A few people who worship the custodian. We had a small chapel, but defenseless people for the most part. Ex-soldiers retire there. It's quite idyllic.
Aren't you a bit worried what we might uncover when we get there? Turles is a major city with a lot of protection.
Yes.
Your town sounds like it does not have those things.
I am worried, because yes, there's no fortress wall around the city. There's no guards. It's just people minding their own business, small businesses, farms.
All right. Maybe we should stock up on some healing stuff just in case.
Yes.
Some supplies in case your town needs it.
Well, if the town is destroyed, then honestly, I think we'll have to evacuate them to Turles.
I see.
Perhaps we can send a letter to Persta asking for some sort of what do you call it? Housing for them. But
All right.
we're just thinking worst case. Maybe the demons came upon Axbright and they thought, there's nothing to see here, just a bunch of happy small folk.
Right.
No evil to sort of leech on to. And certainly no magical items. Well, other than the menagerie hidden underground in my basement.
Is that still there?
Well, assuming nothing has happened to it, yes.
Well, how do the animals or creatures or monsters feed themselves?
Well, Conroy had in place some methods of doing that while I was gone, and I certainly saw to it before I left.
Like magical creatures that wander around and help feed things?
More so sort of automatic methods of feeding, but come to think of it, I don't know. I guess I just assumed my dad had that all in place, but I don't know.
I see. I'm going to buy some extra food and some extra healing supplies.
Well, you see, the
just in
food
case.
that they eat is quite varied and exotic. It would not be in Turles. It's an excellent thought, and we absolutely should do that. But they don't typically just go for your typical rations.
What about meat or fish, or what would be a good thing to get?
Yes, meat, lots of protein, a variance of things for sure.
All right, can it be preserved or does it need to be raw?
There are so many monsters, of so many different kinds. The most variety we can get would be best.
All right, Jeff, I'm gonna go get some chickens and some smaller pigs and like a whole...
live animals, livestock, or are you getting...
because if we get raw meat now, it's going to be bad by the time we get there. So, yeah.
All right, we're.
I got like a little Swiss Family Robinson thing going on.
Yeah, I was going Green Acres, but okay.
I cast refrigeration.
Although you do have corpse store, don't you, James?
I do have corpse storage.
So
I also have access to gentle repose now.
There is one other thing I would like to do.
Sure.
I don't know if this is right when we're leaving or some point in the couple days. I would find a quiet moment with Nance.
Sure, of course. Yes, you see her bespectacled, sort of stringy hair, and she's still tending to Nightstone, helping the students as they assess the damage, assess their own ability to sort of resume study or not, cataloging those that were injured and tending to them. She's quite active in a sort of managerial capacity or just sort of keeping track of things and organizing things. And when she sees you enter her office at Nightstone, oh, James, I heard you're leaving soon.
Yes, I'm sorry for my appearance. I know it's probably very unsettling.
No. No.
Insight check?
Sure. You have
I will. Oh boy!
advantage from last.
Could I have planted one of my reverse chrono seeds before doing this sometime in the last few days?
You have advantage from Last Cleric of Krypton that's countered by Syntax.
Thank you, Last Cleric of Krypton and Syntax. I rolled an 11.
11?
And we are on the Tardy Plunder.
All right. You rolled an 11 on your D100?
No, on my D100 I rolled an 11.
Oh, okay.
So for my insight check, which you said was countered. Ooh, yeah, 27.
All right. That's with your plus 10?
Yes,
that's
it
was episode 11 was called the Tardy Plunder, and of course
we are on the Tardy
Plunder. Very well done. He's uploading the old episodes as we speak. So, yes, okay. So
I'm also a librarian.
Your insight check certainly reveals that she is very uncomfortable looking you in the eye. Very uncomfortable, but she's polite enough not to mention it.
Listen, before I left, I wanted to thank you. I wanted to say thank you again for everything that you've been doing.
Oh, no, not at all. I don't know what I've done that I deserves thanks. I managed as best I can.
Yes, and I know that you've helped Fesh and you've helped the Natural Order, and I guess I just wanted to have a moment with you because if I'm not being too presumptuous, I feel as if I've sensed some interest in me from you.
You're on a great quest, James, and I'm.
No, I don't want. I'm not looking to make you uncomfortable at all. I just. If you can't tell, something's happening to me. And this feels very strange to say, but I would feel terrible if I felt like you were holding out some hope waiting for me. Because I just wanted to say that I think the odds of me coming back here alive or as the same man are very low. And you're a good person. And so, I'm sorry we never got to have that tea, more than just in our dreams.
Well, you know, the first time you left, you just disappeared, and I never even got to say goodbye. And I thought I'd never see you again, so that day you strolled back into the library with Fesh. It was a gift. Then, of course, you left again, and I knew it was perilous. What I'm trying to say is I'm used to you leaving. So, no expectations for me. But I can say, every moment after the first time has been unexpected. And therefore, nice. So, I worry about you, James.
Thank you. I worry about you.
Oh, pish posh. We've seen the worst of it now. And you were magnificent. Brave. Heroic. Can I tell you a secret, James?
Of course. I'm good at secrets.
There was a day when I was sitting alone in the library, as I often do. Many of the students don't come in. Alone in the library with my book, wondering in that moment what you might be up to. And then I heard your voice in my mind. Clear as day. Your voice, James Quillis. Bingle is safe again. Help them rebuild, it said. And I knew that you had a grander purpose than just to sit in the library with me.
There's a lot of times where I wish I was still here, that I'd never left, that I'd never done a lot of things. But thank you. When I feel you look at me, I feel like you look at me as a better man than I probably am. And thank you for that.
Certainly a man with fewer fangs.
Yeah. Thank you.
Be safe, James Quillis.
You too.
I'll be in the library.
Keep it safe. I'll hold her hand with my demon hand, and then I'll leave.
Kiss. Come on, do it, kiss.
The 5 of you eventually convene at Civ's.
We're all
wagon.
terrible, by the way. Just so you know, they have an amazing scene, and all we're talking about is how they need to kiss.
You guys are the worst.
We are the worst.
I am crying over here.
So you got to give extra kudos to Jeff and Morgan on that. 'Cause
Oh, you can cry and kiss.
Write my name in your book.
That's the
the opposite of what
Michael's
James was
way,
saying.
crying and kissing and crying. All right.
that's the
Five
name
of
of
you
this episode,
convene.
actually.
The 5 of you convene at Civ's wagon.
Yeah, why
And-
you got so many chickens?
Well, I have no idea what we're going to find at Fahima's menagerie. She says there's a bunch of monsters and creatures there that may or may not have been eating.
Well, there's a few. Most of them were cleared out before my dad left, but the few that were left supposedly had sort of a create campsite spell that I have. Or Lily, what's the one that you have with your servants that can sort of cook for you?
Yeah, that basically.
Right. It was that sort of spell that was in place for instances where we would leave, but I did not anticipate being gone this long, and to be honest, I don't know how long that spell lasts.
Well, how long is the journey there?
Oh, let me look at my desk mat.
Is
Not
Take
far.
a couple of days in a wagon.
Couple
that
of days
where the
away.
graveyard is? Is that where No Nezeron's grave is?
Is there on
No, that's
farther
it's
north.
Jean.
north.
Oh.
Axbright is on the way to Jean.
Oh.
Right,
I
we're
should
just-
probably look at a map.
I
we have
figure
one.
Axbright will probably need supplies. The town itself, if they've been dealing with demons as well, they're going to need our help.
Oh, so the chickens are to feed the town. Oh,
Yes.
okay, that makes sense now.
Jeff, two things before we go.
We're never
Where
leaving
is
Ireland.
Jorl? Where is Jorl? What is he doing?
Oh, yeah,
He
good call.
is he has been in the Nightstone Abbey with he got that meal and he in the couple of days that you've been there, he indicated a desire to head to Kippleturn to reunite with his family. He's planning to walk.
Oh, no.
We're sort of going in that same direction for a little bit. Would you like to come with us, Jorl? Oh, no, never mind. No, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Never mind.
But Jorel, have you thought about getting a horse?
I am allergic to horses.
Oh, what about Jorel?
About
Yes.
a bear.
I have a question.
What?
You've
They make me puke.
you've done so.
It is awful. I get hives.
Okay.
My
You don't. No,
eyes
Jorel.
You ever
You do not
seen
need to explain your
eyeballs sweat
allergy.
before?
Oh, no.
Have you ever
No.
seen them sweat? Eyeballs that are absolutely
Jorel.
swollen and sweating. It is not pleasant to see.
Jorel, I would like to make you an offer if you stop explaining your allergy to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. I was
It's okay.
explaining why I cannot have a horse.
Okay, well, how about if we, as a gift, were to charter a wagon and someone to draw the horse for you, and you sit in the wagon away from the horse and take you that way? We'll pay for it.
All right, that sounds lovely, but last time that happened, it was a thief who stole all my belongings. They took me out past the city, and then they stopped and took all my belongings.
Okay.
So hopefully you choose wisely on the person with whom you charter the wagon.
I think the key is you don't pick. Yeah.
Perhaps that's true.
Okay.
Life is pain.
How about I'll get one of the city guard, a trusted person to Nance, to take you. How about that?
Yes, a city guard has never wronged me. You definitely did not see evidence of that in the jail.
No, I know,
They
Jorah,
are
but that's...
always stand-up individuals.
Would you prefer to walk?
Yes.
How about this? We'll give you a little gold for your journey.
Did you know I have 7 working toes?
Okay. Sid,
That
could
is
we just
well
give
above
Jorah a little bit
average.
of money?
Yes, my love. How much would you like to give him?
I don't know. Whatever you think is reasonable. I just feel like we owe it to him. It's the least we can do. He's been through a lot.
Of course. I'll reach into the bag of holding and pull out 100 gold pieces. That should be more than enough to get him there and home.
And Jorl,
Yes.
here, you gave me a hammer once. Here, allow me to return the favor. It's only wooden, but you can throw it. And I'll go
Well,
get
this
some-
is delightful. I am weighed down with gold, walking defenseless through the forest, But luckily, I have a small, tiny hammer used to crack food items.
But if you throw it hard enough, it will chase people away. I have done it.
No,
You know what,
I am
Joro?
sure I can just brandish it and scare away any brigands.
I agree.
Joro,
You guys wanted him. I didn't want to do it. You guys asked for it. What's Jorl doing right now? They said.
Having a
Joro,
miserable life as
have
usual.
a wonderful
please
journey.
unmute it,
We'll
buddy.
talk to you again soon, okay?
I will begin
He
my
was-
walk with this hammer and this gold.
Okay.
He was half the reason we were came back to the city. We had to check on him.
Okay. Jorl's taken care of. I think that's what we can do.
He can certainly buy his way there, and if he needs supplies to get there, he's got the money to
He
do
can.
it. Yes.
He
You can't lead an allergic horse to water.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Point. Good point.
Hey, we got some potatoes and yams, folks. Guess what?
Ooh,
This is just really, really so special. Thank you. This 100th episode is.
Thank you.
I mean, by
It's
far,
been fun.
it's amazing. Golden potato number 2 from Red Robin 1972.
Hey.
Oh, thank you,
Red
Red
Robin.
Robin.
And Geralius? I'm sure I mispronounced that. Geralius, thank you for what's Geralius? I don't know. Thank you for the golden potato. We
I'll
also
go.
got evil yams from Grim Faded. Grim Faded?
Dang.
Faded?
Thank you.
You are amazing. Grim Faded
He's
been there.
pouring out
I
the
think
stops.
I think from day one. Grim Faded.
Yeah,
here.
I think
Grim
so.
Faded.
Yeah.
Yam 7, 8,
Whoa.
9,
What?
Grim
and
Fade.
10.
Grim
What?
Faded.
10 yams from
Faded.
10 yams from Grim Faded. Whoa. All right.
We broke Jeff.
Whoa. Grim
Thank you
Faded,
so
oh my God.
much.
All right.
What's the number at?
That's a lot. Okay. Oh, the Team Force of Good
Percentage.
is 55%.
It's
Team
a
Force
lot.
of Evil 45%.
Wow. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
And
All
Torvald
right.
is staying here, yes?
Yeah, he's
And we
staying
had-
with Fesh. Mhm.
Great.
Okay.
Yep.
I figured he was probably saying goodbye to us when we were leaving.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, as you make your way out, Nance is there, Fesh is there, Torvald is there. All of them seeing you off. There are a few city guards who send regards from Purse to Samuels, in fact, and Jorl says, maybe I would come back and run for Chief Regent.
You should.
All it
Yeah.
takes is pain.
Great,
Yes.
great idea.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
All right, so you guys finally make
His
your way.
campaign signs are just, I'll never win.
Yeah. Life is pain. May as well vote for me. What is there to lose?
It couldn't be worse. Jorl.
Vote for Jorl.
Tomorrow can't be as bad as today.
Yes, it can.
Okay.
Okay, so Jorl 2022. All right, so you guys finally make your way out of the city as the people are beginning to rebuild. The extraordinary thing that you see as you move out through the front gates is that this wall of living water, it seems to be living, at least it is this wall, this dome of flowing, swirling, almost like a waterfall in reverse, just shooting up and around. It seems to be this thick barrier, this barricade around the city, and it leads. There's a tiny gap right at the city gates, as if creating a defensible position for the city, so that there isn't, all sides are vulnerable. This is the very defensible entrance and exit. And you move through it as you pass, as the horses pull the carriage, and the pigs and chickens are squawking and fluttering in the cart. You pass by this thick wall of water, and in the midst of it, you even see some floating demon bodies that seem to have been caught inside this thick wall of water. This wave that is frozen in a form of a dome. When you
Are the
move out,
demons dead?
yes,
Oh,
they're all sort of like floating, captured, these
creepy.
carcasses. Yeah.
That the Typhoon Warden can do this and not be concentrating on it from God knows how far away is incredible.
Immeasurable power.
Wow.
You move through that gap and out, and the gates close behind you, and you are once again in the road that led through Shantytown to the north. You see the destruction that has been levied there as well, and you keep moving to the north. And as the wagon moves through the day, you notice a lot less sound, a lot less worrisome noise. As you've moved all through the wilderness since the shattering at Sky Scorcher Peak, you always noted these sounds of demons, this unsettling noise just beyond the horizon everywhere you moved. There is a quiet, especially near the city, and as you move out, you actually see these incredible sights. It looks as if there are individual lightning bolts stuck in the ground, shooting up with bodies, demon bodies, held in stasis in them. Just lightning strikes that are just crackling and shaking, but sticking in place in the ground. And these demon bodies frozen, stuck like stakes through the heart, except the stake is a lightning bolt. And you see them as almost pillars on the ground as you leave the city, moving north, riding on the wagon.
I'm guessing the Storm Warden has been here.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Jeff, are the lightning bolts like still wavering? Like
Yeah.
they're electrical?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like this electrical stake that is just stuck in the ground, and there's individual demon bodies.
If there's any still alive in this area, I think they'll probably be scared off by that. Goodness.
Fahima will definitely do some. I don't want to RP it out, but we'll definitely do some investigating of these lightning bolts as she walks out, kind of discovering more about the evocation properties of that.
It's an extraordinary display of elemental power. You've never seen anything like it. This ability to sort of leave these markers, these signposts, these incredibly shocking, to use a pun, demonstrations of what the wardens are capable of.
Is that something we need to be worried about? And I looked at Fahima and Lily and James.
Worried about in the sense of what?
Well, are we moving through some kind of arcane storm?
No, I think when the
Yeah,
Wardens...
it's called a warden.
Yeah. When the Typhoon Warden and the Storm Warden took off from Turles, they said they were going to basically start clearing the countryside and help eradicate the demons. I think this is what we're looking at.
And to be honest, there's no way of really knowing until we go through it.
Well, that's why I'm asking you. You're the magic users. That's why I would like to know if we're going to be in for some sort of dangerous traveling.
Well, Civ, you're a magic user now, you know.
Not like this.
It's
No.
already...
You
a-
know,
I
none
mean,
of us are magic users quite like this, to be honest.
True. This is already... I mean, this is better than the alternative. There's no other demons around. We're not... You know, we're not being attacked right now, for instance.
Well, it would make me feel a lot more comfortable if Fahima just has her counter magic ready, if that's
It is.
possible.
It always is.
I'm going to hand the reins over to Lily, if you don't mind.
Nope.
And then, are you scouting Ron on your bear, or do you want me to scout?
I mean, I can keep pace in front if we need to. It's totally up to you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
You see,
Yeah, I mean,
you see
one of us
Uggo,
should
this-
scout.
This big green orc on the back of this red bear, just thundering across the ground, just this big boom, 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 in front of the wagon as the
It's like
as
a
the
real war
horses
chief.
pull it. Yeah.
It's like somewhere immigrant song is playing. Jeff, Uggo is actually kind of curious, especially in that when we see these. Are the demons alive? Do they seem to be like in stasis, or are they dead and just held aloft?
Roll me an investigation check. You have...
I'm going to plant a fake chrono seed.
Right.
Do it.
You have advantage from 100 happy accidents countered by
nice.
Grim Fated. But if you want to
I like
roll
that.
your D100,
6.
6.
Got it.
6. I rolled double zeros and a 6,
That's
All
a tough
well,
one,
which
actually.
means it's 6, right? Like episode 6.
Yeah, episode 6. Pretty memorable episode, if you ask
Double-
me.
It is. It
Double
is.
O isn't. Oh yeah, because I
It's
guess.
a very memorable episode.
What would 100 have to be? 1 and then 2 zeros?
It's like a yeah.
Okay, yeah,
No,
it would.
yeah. No,
All
that's a 1.
zeros.
Yeah, that's
All
a 1.
zeros.
All zeros
and
is a
zeros.
0.
100.
Yeah.
You can't roll 0, so yeah, it's all
Wait,
zeros.
so it'd be a 10 and a 10 would be a 0, right? Or 10 and a 10 is 100.
No, there's a 10 and a 0 is 10.
How do you roll 100?
You can't roll.
Zeros and 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So 6.
You guys are overthinking this.
So
Yeah, we're over
yes.
the, we're over the
So I rolled 6.
I have a
get
D100. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I have one. It's just in the closet.
Check that bad
Can I-
boy
I
out.
remember that. I remember that thing. It
love
was
that.
impossible to tell what it was rolling. Though.
I
remember
know.
that.
There's so many sides.
Can I get a hint?
I hinted at episode 6?
I mean, it was literally 94 episodes ago.
It's a pretty big one. Pretty big one.
Is that the hint?
We've been going back to it for lore a lot.
James, you can't
Oh.
There's a
Dude, I wish I got this one.
give a hint.
There's a
That
lot
was
of
probably
guesses.
that was probably too big of a hint.
it's a pretty big Uggo moment in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the hint. Thank you. I believe we found a warden and faced some orcs.
That's right. The orc encampment is one of the locations, and it was the first memory from the amulet, the first vision of the amulet. So
Storm Warden, in fact.
Storm
That's
Warden.
correct.
Storm
Yeah.
Warden.
Didn't Lily talk to the warden too? Wasn't she?
she did.
She's
She
the
was
first person.
standing on its exquisite abs at the
She
Yeah.
rode on his abs.
All right.
They were just
so
so
I got
rock
lured
solid.
in. I got lured in by that
Easy to
6 pound.
climb.
I get
Who
plus
hasn't been?
10 on in addition to what I already
Yep.
have.
Yep.
And religion, you said?
No, I was saying
Arcana.
investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Okay, that's much worse than my religion roll. But that's a 27.
Yeah, still
There
pretty
you
good. It does look like with these lightning bolts that they seem to be in some sort of stasis. You're not sure if they're alive or dead, but with a 27, it actually reminds you way back in episode 7 when all of you were in this electrified stasis right before you entered that vision.
Oh.
Ooh.
Right, that's right.
For a week.
For 2 weeks.
That's right.
Is it a problem that these things are still alive?
They're not.
Are you sure they're still alive?
Oh, they are very much alive.
Well, then we should kill them.
I don't know that you want to enter stasis, though.
Well, can't we just shoot them from afar?
Stand back.
Well, hold on. Let's
What
not
do you
rush.
mean?
Let's not rush here.
I was just gonna throw some Eldritch Blasts at it.
no,
What's
but-
the fuck
Good
is that come to you?
All right.
Very good instincts.
All right.
But what happens if you attack it and then that releases it, and now we have to deal with it?
Yeah, I know. Part of me thinks. I mean, it looks very hurt, doesn't it?
It looks very taken care of. It's just not dead.
Yeah, I think
Does
we
it
should
look
just
like
leave
it's
it.
getting drained from the lightning bolts, Jeff? Like
It does
they're
not look
hurting
like it is a threat to any of you at this
Yeah,
point.
let's
Yeah.
keep moving.
Okay, I just want to make sure,
Oh yeah, better safe than sorry.
dot T's, cross I's.
You're getting better at spelling. Well done, Argo.
Oh, thank you.
All
a
right.
couple
So
letters in Turles.
the day continues like this, and you guys are moving with some speed through the countryside. There's a quite a well-maintained road from Turles up north that leads near Axbright. So you stay near that road. It seems fairly well worn, and seemingly safe at the moment. You still see evidence of demons vanquished on the way, and as you go farther and farther north, less of that, and it becomes much more of a normal type of a journey, much more something you would expect before you ever found the amulet. You know, much more of a ride on a wagon through the countryside.
Hey, yeah.
I was just gonna say before. This is sort of like a couple days of travel that we're doing here, right, Jeff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
One of the nights before we set up camp, Fahima would like to take Ugo aside and take a walk.
Okay, well, if we we can do camp. If you guys want to go through the day riding on the wagon and get to camp, you can you find a place nearby the road that seems suitable for camp. And Civ, I'm assuming you'll tend to the horses.
Yeah, I'll take care of the horses if somebody wants to, build a fire and
I'll build a fire.
Well, I can just do it instantaneously and also create campsite. It's all set.
All right, and you see this campsite start to manifest itself as if by hidden hands. You need to have the materials. You need to have the raw materials like sticks and whatever you want to create your campfire out of. They don't manifest the materials themselves, but they certainly organize them and set them all up.
And that's available to us, right? Since there's sort of woods.
Yeah, I mean, you
nearby.
guys could rummage for that kind of stuff, and it's you're.
Well, that could be Fahima and Ugo's walk, is them collecting the wood and what have
good.
you.
All right.
I definitely would have bought supplies for us, like food and water and what have you, because I need to get that for the animals as well.
Okay.
Ugo, would you mind helping me collect wood and such for the camp so I can have my little minions do the work for us?
Sure, come on, Redzy.
Hi, dear. She's speaking in Celestial.
And you see the bear acknowledge the sound. It's like a sing-songy. It's a beautiful, almost like it sounds almost like a hymn. Although I think we lost Katie.
Anytime
What's so funny about speaking Celestial?
anytime you want Katie to break, just speak Celestial to her.
It was just like straight, I don't know why. It was just the commitment, and it was like you actually thought you knew what you were saying.
It's like, did my brain break? What just happened?
No, I speak Celestial.
It was great. I love
Yeah, not Fahima. Jessica speaks Celestial.
I speak Celestial.
Yeah.
Fahima's still learning, so I'm trying to really separate myself from my character and
good.
RP correctly.
Great.
Well played.
All right. Yeah. So the bear certainly takes note of the words you're saying, and it does sound like almost like a hymn being sung. The words of Celestial.
I'm sorry. You said he does react to it?
Yeah. Like a dog who is spoken to by a trained master. It is. Yeah. You're not going to have a conversation with this thing, but it is certainly recognizes the fact that you are speaking Celestial.
Its intelligence is 6. It understands the languages. It can't speak them.
Right.
So he and me are cut from the same cloth.
Right.
Us.
So I was wondering if I could pick your brain about protection spells. It seems to be your forte these days.
Yes.
As you know, I've been getting myself into sticky situations up close. And
Personal.
Personal. It's been very personal, it seems. So I don't know, the other day you weren't there, but in the prison I had to get through my wall of fire, and
Sorry.
well, I just ran through it.
No, I wasn't sorry that you summoned your wall of fire. I was sorry that I left you there.
Oh. Yes, well, at first I was quite shocked. But
I was doing what I was told.
You were. I did tell you if you felt threatened to burr bury yourself deep in the earth, and that is what you did. So I have to take at least some credit in that. But you are our protector, Ugo. And while James and Lily and I have a lot of power, we need you, and we need Civ, and we work best when we're all together. It was such a miracle all coming together and fighting. It went so much faster, it was so much more efficient, everybody working in tandem. It was just shocking to see you run. I never see you run.
Not as dumb as I was before. I'm not driven to hurt oneself when they're angry. Fear is something I'm still getting used to. Sadness as well. It's strange.
It seems your fear overtook your instinct to protect in that moment.
That is where Ugo failed you.
It's true. You may have failed us in that moment, but that's okay. Because we're all going to fail each other at some point, and we all deserve the grace and patience to talk about it and come back, because we're a team.
Ugo, you see that Ugo is picking up sticks, and as he does, he keeps one. It seems like over time, you can tell that as you have this conversation, he seems to be making a stick of a circle, like a circle of sticks.
What are you doing there?
Making a circle?
For a spell? Another summoning
Yes.
spell?
Yes. Assuming that you will want me to cast this spell.
Well, yes, but I would also appreciate your help with a spell I've been working on.
I will.
But, please.
Yours first, please.
You sure?
Yes, you asked me here. I would like to be polite.
Well, I had to run through my fire, and as you know, I can handle quite high heat.
You're pretty hot-headed.
As I, well, that too, but it still hurt, and I don't know. And she looks at Meep. I just don't understand. Look at Meep. She's invulnerable to fire. What is the difference? If I made a fire, why?
You are made of fire, but... And he kind of pokes your shoulder. But you're not completely made of fire.
I suppose Meep is sort of on fire.
Right.
So if I was on fire in theory,
Yes.
perhaps I would be invulnerable to fire.
Those things seem to go together to me.
But how do you set yourself on fire without burning to death?
You're the fire mage, I don't know.
Well, what about your protection knowledge? What do you think?
Well, that one is mostly, it might be a little different since you're not necessarily, I don't know much about Arcana, but for me, I could tell you how protection works for me, especially when I was ancestors.
Okay.
With the ancestors.
Okay,
It
perhaps... Go ahead. I'm listening. She takes out her diary and starts to write notes.
If you think very strongly about the thing that you want the most, right? If you think about it, the Candle Queen.
This doesn't sound scientific, but I'm listening.
Stick with me here. The Candle Queen says no flame is ever lit without first a spark, right? You have heard me say.
Yes?
Right. If you want it, I have seen you manifest blood into a spear to cut someone wide open.
That's true.
If you are passionate enough
That was
to
learned.
protect yourself, that is how Ugo does it. Summon within.
Maybe if you cast something protective on me, I might be able to try something.
Sure, okay.
What do you have?
Let me try. Ooh, how about this one? Let me make sure I can cast it on you. Might be self only. Want to make sure.
And as he's thinking, Fahima produces flame in her hand, which is something that she can do natively as a fire genasi. Okay. Sort of holds the fire.
Hold on. I have it prepared. It might be. Sorry, let me look it up.
What's the spell?
Shield of Faith? I think it's self only, right? Or is it someone else?
It's whoever you want.
Our
It's somebody else.
encyclopedia is
Yeah.
nodding.
It is. You're right. Yeah.
It's whoever. Yeah.
Surrounds
you
a
can-
creature of your choice. Yeah. So Ugo closes his eyes, puts his hand in front of you, and draws the shape of a shield. And finishes the spell and says, "May the Candle Queen's light protect you from the darkness."
Okay. Wow. Wow. What does this do exactly?
It should make it pretty much like your mage armor.
It should protect me.
Yes. Here, watch. Ugo picks up a stone and badly tries to hit Fahima.
Yeah. It
Casually
ricochets off
Roll an
this,
attack.
this invisible shield that seems to have formed around Fahima's form.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try something, and don't intervene unless I say Hamlet, okay?
Wait, so Hamlet means now act, not
Hamlet
not
means
stop.
save me. Correct.
Okay, this is confusing because
Oh.
normally means stop, but okay, go ahead.
All right.
I got it.
Okay. So she has this flame that she's produced in her hand, and she's going to slowly let it creep up from the palm of her hand and up onto her arm, and let it creep up onto her shoulder until both of her arms are on fire.
And you watch, Ugo, as Fahima self-immolates.
Ah!
She
Okay.
stands there, a form consumed by fire, her eyes peeking out from flames flickering underneath them.
Okay, it's very hot. It's very hot in here. But it doesn't hurt yet. I'm going to keep going, so hold this shield, okay?
There's no water nearby, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll just tackle you. Okay, go ahead.
Meep can put it out.
Okay.
Okay. Whew, here we go. Whew! And she lets the fire continue to creep down her torso until her entire body is enveloped in flame.
How's it feel?
Oh, I feel like Meep. Hi, hi,
Can you
Meep.
fly right now?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
It's okay, Meep. It's all right. It's okay. Look, I'm just fine. And as she flicks her arm out, a 15-foot long line of fire shoots out from her arm.
Please don't start a forest fire.
She's the human.
Oh no.
It's okay. We've got the bear who can stop him.
Oh, okay. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Only you can stop forest fires.
Oh, I thought it was the bear.
Only you
I
can
always thought
prevent
it was
them.
the bear.
No,
Only
no.
celestial bears can stop forest fires.
Really haven't been listening to the bear.
There it is. There it is.
Meep? Is that you?
So this huge line of fire shoots out. Meep immediately swoops down and controls the flame, preventing it from catching any of the brush ablaze. Ugo, you see this incredible display of power.
Okay, Ugo.
Yeah.
I want you to release the shield.
But you might burn alive.
Not you, Siri.
Who was that?
Is that the Candle Queen? Is that Amanda?
Sound like her.
Amanda?
I've heard Amanda. She does not sound like
All
that.
right. Let's stay on track. Okay, so the you drop the shield, and The flame consumes your body. You feel the heat, but somehow you manage to hold on to it, control it as it engulfs you.
Okay. I think I can hold on to this. I think if there's fire, I should be able to. Meep, do a fire ray right now. Just blow it at me.
Fire shoots right at you.
Incredible. And as time goes on, as it nears about 10 minutes or so of Fahima kind of messing with the spell and workshopping it, she starts to go, okay, it's getting a bit hot. Yep, it's definitely starting to hurt now. Everything is starting to hurt. Okay, all right, Meep, I need you to put me out now.
She swoops down and controls flame, and it recedes from each inch of your body, down from your head, past your eyes, past your mouth. You see past her neck. It's Fahima again, but her body is still aflame. It is reduced until it is just a spark, and it goes out.
Oh my gods. Wow. Okay. 10-minute limit on that one. Got it.
Meanwhile, on the other side of camp.
Does anyone wonder where Ugo and Fahima went for so long?
I'm guessing that very bright light off to the south is them.
Right.
We to collect sticks for the fire, but I've already made one at this point.
It is getting quite dark now as night falls, and you do see that brilliant light in the distance. And you guys are sort of getting ready for camp. Ugo and Fahima bring back the sticks for the campfire. The unseen hands of Create Campsite making everything ready. The horses dealt with, and
I like to think that I've also cast Mass Unseen Servant, and it's maybe not getting along fully with Unseen Campsite. And they're like, kind of fighting over.
Chair gets moved over here.
No,
gets
it
picked
goes
up and moved
here.
back
Yeah.
over here.
there's an unseen dispute.
Neighbor dispute with unseen servants.
You see like tents getting moved like incrementally and like
moved back. And then moved
dusted and then like
I
re-put back.
sense a lot of anger, though I can't
Unseen
see any of it.
trying to cook, and it keeps the campsite keeps moving around.
Amazing. All right, so as you guys sort of, as night falls and you get ready for bed, are we going to do a watch?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so what order is the watch and who's doing it?
I'll go
I'm
first.
awake, and I'll be awake with Sid.
Well, James will be awake the whole night, but the rest of us can take turns.
All right, so Civ and James the first, and then who's after that?
I can go after that.
Lily by herself?
And James.
Well, it's going to be and James. It'll be and James.
And James for the rest of the night.
All right.
It's good for some things, I guess.
I'll watch with Ugo so he can show me his circle spell that he didn't get a chance to show me.
Okay. All right. So so first up is Civ and James. Both of you roll me perception checks, please.
Yes, sir.
James, you have advantage from Last Cleric of Krypton. Civ, you have advantage from a Kilduran, countered by Syntax.
Okay.
Use that chrono seed, buddy.
All right. Sure. Why not? Although it's just a perception check. 31. Oh man, I have no idea where we were at in 31.
Episode
I do.
31.
I do.
Of course you do. You've been putting up all the old episodes.
31.
Can I get any kind of hint?
I will give you a
Anything
hint that it was right after Stranger's Fate.
Yeah.
Episode 30 was Stranger's Fate.
at all? Okay, so we were in that town as right after Stranger's Fate, and then we left, but I don't know what happened next.
You're not that far in your rewatch yet?
Well, while you think about that, I got to talk to you about some potatoes and yams.
Sure.
Ooh,
We have a lot of them.
Oh my goodness.
Golden potato from Chafrikas. Thank you, Chafrikas.
Yay!
From a name I don't recognize, A Cure for Love.
Oh.
I don't know why you'd want that cured, but all right, Cure for Love. And we have gold potatoes 2, 3, 4, and 5 from Grave Necron.
Grave Necron.
Thank you, Grave Necron.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Ms. Rainbow Frizzle with a golden potato. Thank you, Ms. Rainbow Frizzle.
Amazing.
That's Ms. Rainbow Frizzle to you. And then references needed coming through with golden potato 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Guys!
References needed with
Wow.
evil yam 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That is 20
Dude.
total
How?
from references needed.
Dude.
What?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
And Mobo Herder with evil yam number 2 as well. So that brings the team force of good up to 57% and team force of evil at 43%.
Incredible.
Incredible. All right.
So the only thing I can think of is that we left that town, so we were on the road. So we're on the road, right?
Well, you are on the road, but on the road to where?
You got this.
The dwarves?
Yes, that's right. Delta Thum.
Okay,
Yes,
great.
very good. You got
Well
it.
done.
Road to the mountain.
Oh, so I get like
episode.
I get
The
to add
episode
10.
is called Road to the Mountain. Yes.
Hi.
So 22.
22 is your
Perception.
perception check.
Yeah.
I rolled
and
a
what-
19.
19. All right. So James unable to sleep, Civ staying up. The night, at least your shift of the night passes. You are very keenly aware of what is happening around you, and you do hear some sounds, but nothing that causes alarm. The crackling fire it's rather peaceful out here away from the city.
Okay.
Civ, how does that blue feel?
It doesn't feel any different.
Okay.
Nothing feels different on the outside. It's on the inside that I feel something changing.
Like, good?
I don't know.
All right. Well, tell me if you have any concerns. I'm here.
How do you feel on the inside? You're the one changing more than any of us.
Yeah, I feel sort of like the elephant in the room. I'm not feeling better. Told Fahima that I'm feeling... I don't know, I feel like I have a shorter fuse. You ever feel that way? Like
Yes.
you've just felt like really agitated? Yeah, felt that way a little bit. Don't like that. I think it's right that we head north. I think we need some answers from Nonezeron's grave and hopefully from the Queen of the Shazengao possibly even as well, but I don't know how long I'm still going to be me.
Yes, I was thinking perhaps we should spend some time trying to get you fixed.
Yeah, the only ideas that I have are this far realm, this void off to the warden said, and I think Fesh said as well, that it's off to the opposite sides of Ain. And Pash is in that direction, but it feels like trying to find a needle in a haystack, so I think we're heading in the right direction, but...
Well, I can tell you one thing, we're definitely heading in the right direction. I know that for certain.
Yeah.
And I know that there's a chance that we're going to be able to commune with the Keeper of Secrets. And I think your best opportunity to get to the bottom of this is perhaps through him.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my hope, and that's why I think we need to travel as quickly as we can.
I agree. Could you do me a favor, though? Could you, keep an eye on me?
Always.
Thank you.
Civ,
Yes?
roll a perception check.
Don't like this!
You have advantage from Lesbian Wolf.
Don't like that tone.
Thank you, Lesbian
That
Wolf.
tone from Jeff sent a chill up my
Congratulations on
spine.
winning
Anybody
the
else?
map. Ooh, I rolled 2 16s. So with my perception, that would be a 23.
And as you say, I'll keep an eye on you. For a split second, James is a shadow.
Oh, dude.
And if you would join me in a secret room, please.
Oh my god.
So many secret
James
rooms.
Quillis. All right, James. One moment you're standing there, staring at Civ over the flickering firelight of the campfire. And in the next moment, there is blackness. Blackness upon blackness. A swirling, roiling blackness on black. And you hear all around you a voice.
James Quillis, I see you. I notice you. I welcome your evolution.
Hello.
You asked for answers. I gave them in exchange. In exchange for all of it. For your power. For your answers. I require allegiance. Devotion. I can request it, or I can impose it.
What do you mean?
If you do not give of yourself freely to my will, I will be forced to take what is mine.
Is this it then? Is this the line in the sand? Because you're becoming a lot less mysterious to me. Sure, you're hanging out in your dark room with your darkness. But I see you. I don't have night vision, but I see you. I think I have a bit more of an idea of what you've been up to and what you might want.
You presume to know what the demons seek. But not all demons are the same.
Is the Lord of Crows a friend of yours? Did a great cheer arise up in the abyss when the Inferno Warden was killed?
Not all demons.
Well, then tell me how you're different.
Some operate with a cudgel, while others use a scalpel. You are my scalpel, James Quillis. I am not seduced by short-sighted victories. I have waited centuries and will not be lured into recklessness by a partially opened door. The mage knows not what she tempts But you do, don't you, James Quillis? You feel it now, don't you? The potential. You are fortunate to be alive at the precise moment when all things align. And as my avatar, you will be rewarded.
What do you want?
Devotion. Allegiance. You.
Show me the plan, then. Inspire me. Make me believe.
All in due time, James Quillis. All in due time.
Are you and the rest of your friends there, are you what everyone was made to forget 300 years ago? Are you the great big secret that the secret keeper's been keeping?
No.
Am I going to lose my free will as this continues?
You asked me about Free Chapel.
Yes. It's a familiar story. A little too familiar.
She was weak. But you are not. Are you, James Quillis?
Is that what you're trying to...
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no.
You have advantage from Last Cleric of Krypton.
Thank you, Last Cleric of Krypton. Don't like this. Nat 20.
Not weak.
And the vision ends. The blackness fades, and we are out of the secret room. So if you see this flicker of black, and then James changed, his eyes black as pitch, this demon face that you've come to recognize as your friend. It's as if a few frames are missing between edits. He just comes back.
Are you all right? What happened?
He was here. Shothragott was here.
What does he want?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, usually he makes you some sort of...
Didn't this time. I
He
swear.
didn't ask for anything.
I swear, I know, I swear to you. I think... I don't know. He seems way too confident, though. Like I'm on the right path for him. That doesn't make me feel good.
James, is this sustainable?
No! No, it's not. And I've been pushing it to the brink. Because I made this stupid decision. I made this stupid decision to connect myself to this thing. And I can't stop it. And I've been fooling myself that I could still be a good person if I continue and keep using it for good. And I feel like an idiot.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Something. I have to find something that it doesn't expect. Something that lets it know. At the end, it tried to take control of me, Civ, I think. It tried something, and I fought it off.
How?
With my mind.
Well, that's a start. You're going to have to start training your mind. Especially if you're not going to sleep, I think it would be wise for you to at least meditate. Try to clear your mind. Try to hone it so that if it tries to penetrate you and force you to do something, you can resist.
Yeah.
Back when I spent some time in prison, I got very used to staring at the wall and allowing myself to go to another place so that I didn't think about where I was or what I was going through. I was able to escape my body. Didn't last forever, but I think you should try something along those lines.
Thank you. I'll try.
It's about the time that Lily walks up to take over watch.
Morning, evening,
It's
middle of the night.
Yeah, it's like midnight, 1 a.m.
Yeah,
It's right around then.
good midnight.
Indeed.
I made something for you, Lily.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I picked up carving. Something to pass the time. It's just a
Okay.
little figurine.
Thank you. What is it?
It's you. It's supposed to be you. I don't know if...
No, it's good. Sorry, it's good. I didn't want to assume. It's a bit vain of me to say, "Oh, it's me." Thank you so much. I love it.
Sure. It's the first of many. I think it would be fun if I had a hobby, since I won't be drinking anymore.
So every time you were to drink, you're now going to carve a wood carving of me?
I don't know quite
I'm
yet.
not trying to discourage you. I just want
Right.
to be clear.
Yes, I will be crafting so that I can, again, not
I think
drink.
it's a great idea. And
Thank
she'll
you.
just give him a kiss and say, "Good night, Civ. Thank you."
Good night.
Night, Civ.
Lily, roll me a perception check
Ooh.
James, roll me a perception check for your night watch.
Goodness.
Hey, we got at least one kiss in this
Use
episode.
use that seed. Use
I'm
that
going to.
seed.
I'm doing it.
James, you have advantage from 100 Eldritch Blasts.
Whoa, 100?
Lily,
Hey.
you have
100.
advantage from Dire Nair, countered by Grim Faded.
Okay. I got
I should also say Grim Faded, you were amazing. Grim Faded with her 11th through 20th
Wow. What?
yam.
Whoa.
11th yam, 12th yam, 13th yam, 14th yam, 15th yam, 16th yam, 17th yam, 18th yam, 19th yam, 20th evil yams.
She really
Grim
wants
Faded.
Team Force of Evil to win tonight.
Thank
She's
you
trying
for
so hard.
thank you for
Amara 17
supporting the show and the way that you
Yeah.
want to support it.
Thank you.
That's
It is
amazing.
extraordinary.
Yeah.
Amara 17 with a golden potato.
Thank
So, despite all of Grim Faded's efforts,
Let
it
her,
is still
let her have it.
52% Team Force of Good, 48%
Wow.
Team Force of Evil. It is
Wow.
it's a pitched battle.
Ah,
wow.
So
Okay.
what-
I got a 50 for my
50?
my Chrono seed.
5-0.
Oh.
Yeah. hmm
Okay.
Oh, that's a tough
Do you
one.
remember that one?
Okay.
I think I
we're
do.
in the past.
Mhm.
Does that count?
That is correct.
Can I just say that?
That is correct.
Yes, but where are you on the mouse pad of map? Where are you?
50.
You got this.
Yeah, there's only so many options if we're
Yeah.
I want to say.
fast.
I feel like we're on the ship at some point on 50.
No.
Nope, not quite true. The name of the episode is Noble Blood.
No, we're in the.
Oh, we're in the
Castle.
castle.
Kessel
Yes.
I was on my way there on the ship.
49
close.
is the
Very
Lady
close.
of the House. 50
Yeah.
is Noble Blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
50 is the first time
Luckily,
we
you
fought
still get
Lord of
5.
Crows, I think.
Yeah.
May
I was
very
in the
well
right
be.
era. I'm proud of myself because that's
Pretty
not my skill
good.
set. But I
So
got
you get a 5 plus 5.
a 5 and I rolled a 19 with my advantage, so
Nice.
perceptive.
I rolled
All right.
another 19.
Also, Changebox coming through with 4 evil yams.
Oh!
I am not joking. It is
Do it.
right now Team Force of Good 50%, Team
Wow.
Force of Evil 50%.
What if it comes down
give
to
them
balloons?
both one next week. Stop it.
It might come down to
Hey, that adds up to 100.
yeah, Witch Space, Crow Grudge, and
Wow.
Dianeath the Night? Diane Knife the Night?
Sure.
Am I saying that wrong? All giving balloons. Oh, Shiny 8-Bit Boo with 2 evil yams.
Oh
Come
my
in. I don't think it's-
goodness. Oh no.
Well, there will
th-
definitely
third
be
and
some
fourth yam.
evil for the Halloween episode,
Oh
regardless.
my goodness.
Yeah. It takes it to 51% Team Force of Evil, 49% Team Force of Good. Right this
Nice.
second. All right.
Thank you.
What was your roll, Katie?
So it was a 24.
Okay.
Plus
so
5?
Yeah, with plus my
you guys make it.
Oh,
through,
honestly, it's more. Oh, plus I get to add my perception. Oh,
Yeah.
it's like a 30.
make it through your shift.
nice.
You again, Keen. You are quite aware of what's
Yeah.
going on outside, and the shift passes uneventfully. You and James, and then Fahima, you come and tap on James's shoulder or on Lily's shoulder.
Morning.
Oh, are you sure you're ready?
Burn, just bit of blister burn. What?
You smell like a little like smoke.
Yeah, I
Oh, there's a
bit my
campfire
sleep.
right in front of you as well.
Oh, that too. But you
There's
smell
also
like.
the smell of sulfur, James.
James, I know
Yes.
you can't sleep, but maybe you should just take some time,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
some quiet time.
Yeah, no, I think I was talking to Civ about meditating or something. So I
Oh,
think
that's a good idea.
that's a very good idea.
Oh, Lily, where'd you get that?
Wait. Oh, is it, I'll go in Fahima turn. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll be over here being quiet.
Yeah, go be
With
quiet.
this, my
But
figure.
awake.
Yeah, what is that?
Civ made it for me. It's me. Can't you tell?
Oh,
Oh, no, I can't, but
yes, it's blonde.
I believe you.
Like you?
Yeah, it's oak.
Huh. Yes. Good.
All right.
Good. Good. Good.
He's gonna make one every time he would have drank.
Ah.
We're gonna need a display case.
We need a whole dollhouse for
You're gonna
these.
need a bigger bag of holding. Okay,
We're
good
gonna need a
night.
tiny wagon to carry all the little people.
All right. So, Fahima and Ugo. Oh my gosh, we got potatoes. A potato from Bacon Chef Tommy, and then Evil Yam. Two from Bacon Chef Tommy. They're coming in fast and furious. Evil Yams from the Cosmic Lord, the Bingle Banshee, and Grim Faded with her 21st and 22nd.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
The
Oh my god.
Force of Good is at 48%. Team Force of Evil 52%.
Oh, they tipped it. It's gonna be.
It's wild.
Turning
I need you guys
100
to
never
roll your
felt so
perception
good.
checks for your Night Watch, please. You have Fahima. You have advantage from Gateway Guy, countered by Crow Grudge.
Oh.
And Ugo,
Thank
you
you.
have advantage from Gateway Guy, countered by Grim Faded.
Question: can we only use a Chrono Seed once?
Yeah. Yes, per person.
Cool.
Oh, man, my dice hate me tonight.
I've got a natural 20.
Natural 20. All right.
Mine's a 4.
Not me British.
All right. Ugo, you are keenly aware of your surroundings. In fact, you notice something out of the way, but Fahima, you don't notice it at all. You are completely...
She's just like snapping her fingers and setting different parts of her body on fire.
And Ugo, as you kind of,
Who hasn't?
as your perception, you are kind of looking and seeing the source of this noise. Fahima, join me in a secret room.
Are you kidding?
I'm not.
Yes!
What is happening?
I set my hair on fire?
All right. So no one can hear us now, just you and I, Jessica. And as you sit by the campfire and you're kind of looking at your own hair and the embers that glow faintly in the campfire, just like the ends of your own hair, small wisps of smoke twisting and curling up into the night sky. It's peaceful, tranquil, a respite from the chaos of the last several days. You think back to being in prison, to being without your ability to cast spells, to witnessing the demon horde in the sky, the horrible screeching. But none of that is out here. All is quiet. You look down at the warm fire and the fire that erupts on your skin, to the crackling wood, to the ashes that start to move. The ashes that move slowly at first, to the point that you're not sure exactly what you're seeing. Then their movement is unmistakable, a gathering and coiling, an unnatural organization. They start to vibrate and hum, a trail of ashes moving toward your feet, away from Ugo and his distraction. A hum and a vibration that turns into a voice. Hello, Fahima.
Hello?
I have to thank you for sending Diphtheed to me. She's been through so much, but now she is home.
You thought she would be. Happier among her own people.
Have you used what you stole from me?
Yes.
Has it proven useful?
Yes, it has, though I expect I have not exercised its full use yet.
I have released the anger around that violation. I
I admire your resourcefulness. And I view your sending of defeat to me as a message, an olive branch. You are still welcome as my pupil, Fahima. But it will require absolute devotion to the cause.
I don't think we have goals that are all that different, to be honest. I think our methods are very different. And I do think that while I can't help you now, perhaps I could help you in the future. The problem is, you keep discarding people as trash, as expendable, and that doesn't quite align with my own morals, with the morals of my friends, whom are also going to prove very, very useful to this cause.
You are correct that our goals align. And we can do it together. We can reclaim Ain from the creatures that haunt it. My drow army is up to the task. We can save the world, Fahima. That's what you want, isn't it?
Tell me
Find
exactly. Tell me exactly who it is you want to eradicate.
Eradicate?
Who's the enemy right now for you?
The wardens.
Not the demons.
The demons are a problem.
And you have nothing to do with that.
I didn't say that. It
Well.
was that rogue. I had it all contained if it wasn't for her.
You see, you can't have truth in the world and no peace. As I said, your methods are in opposition to mine. And while I see that you're seeking any opportunity to find the olive branch, we don't trust each other. And we're not going to. So I really don't see how this is going to work out.
Fahima, you have violated my trust again and again. But what have I done but tell you the truth when no one else would?
There was truth, but there was also manipulation. And to be quite frank, I don't like feeling your breath on my neck as I try to uncover my own truth. You won't give me answers, so I'm finding them on my own.
You are looking for the Quake Warden. Your father was looking for the Quake Warden. I am looking for the Quake Warden. All of our objectives align. Your friends are ill-equipped to handle the magnitude of what they seek. That should be abundantly clear by now.
One of the only truths that I still know is that of the friendship of those who surround me, and what my father has told me. And he has told me to protect the wardens. I think there is still much mystery to this. But the wardens can get rid of the demons. The demons are killing the people of Ain. What good is releasing the truth to the world, uncovering the knowledge that has been lost, if it only goes to you and your drow army? Is that what you expect? I think if we are to work together, our goals and our methods must start to align. I know you work alone. Sure, you have your own friends, your own partners. But do any of them get a peek inside your mind? Do any of them get the real truth?
It disappoints me, Fahima, that you are so certain and so misguided.
I'm not certain of anything. Which is why I'm still talking to you.
That's good. Help me find the Quake Warden, Fahima. Together we can right the wrongs of history.
If your goal is to destroy the wardens, I cannot help you.
I have already taken what I need from them.
They saved my life. Is that not valuable to you? How good am I as a corpse?
I have been to the dragon's grave, Fahima. I know the path your father was walking. It is only a matter of following it.
What did you find?
Help me find the Quake Warden, Fahima.
And what?
Don't tell your friends.
And what is to come of that? What am I supposed to get out of that? Huh?
Answers. Truth. Knowledge. Power.
I don't want power. I just want the truth.
You lie to yourself. Then the ashes swirl and fade. And the secret room ends.
Just to let the audience in on a little bit of something, Jeff legitimately was like, "I don't know how I'm going to top last week," and I think he found out.
No, I distinctly remember Jared Kajak saying, "We don't do secret rooms anymore."
And that's
God,
exactly
spot
how
on
I said it,
impression.
Jeff.
Spot on
That's
impression.
exactly how I said it.
Golden potatoes. We've got golden potatoes from References Needed. Potato 11, potato 12, potato 13, potato 14, potato
dude.
15, potato 16 from References Needed.
What?
Oh my
And
goodness!
Evil Yams 11 and 12 from References Needed. We have a golden potato from David Gen Pro. We have Evil Yams, the second from Chef Scott
you, guys.
68, the second from Doug in Texas. We have Down to Clown with an Evil Yam on behalf of Fail
There it
Waffle.
is.
And we have
There it
a,
is.
Nice.
a happy birthday Fail Waffle given from Grim Faded. That is her 23rd
Wow.
My
Evil
goodness.
Yam of the evening.
Thank you so much.
All right, so Ugo, as you sort of check out this noise you heard and realize that it's just some skittering of animals in the distance. You come back.
I think
and you
we are
see-
being watched by squirrels.
Demon squirrels.
Don't trust them squirrels. Oh, Fahima, I didn't get to show you before because we got so excited with you blowing fire in the air, but are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Are you okay?
Fine. Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll go cast Zone of Truth. Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, he didn't.
Should have saved that force of good.
I'll go.
All right, you have advantage from Gateway Guy, countered by Grim Faded. on
Oh no, he
charisma saving
didn't.
throw.
Wow, what a move.
Okay. Yep, my dice hate me tonight.
Charisma saving.
Charisma or wisdom?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not my strong suit. 10.
Fail.
You
So
can
happy
still
with
lie.
Very-
He
very
just
harsh.
knows
Yeah,
you're
you
lying.
can
Knows you're
avoid
lying.
the truth. You can
Yeah.
avoid the truth.
You can't actually lie. You just
You can't lie. You can.
Yeah.
You can. Yeah.
You
So
can
I'll read
just
it
be-
to you so you know exactly what your parameters are. You create a
Okay.
magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere, centered on a point of your choice within range, which I chose you. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area the first time or starts its turn there to make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. Additionally, an effective creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Okay, so I
And
can
he'll go,
see you casting the spell, right?
I mean, as soon as he finishes the spell and it falls over you, you would feel
I'll go like-
know that it's the zone of truth and that
I'll
you
go.
can't lie.
I'll go.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
cool, right?
really it's a great spell, but I really do not, I've said this before, I really do not appreciate spells that charm people and coerce them and coerce their minds. I do not approve. I do not like them.
Oh, I was just casting it to show you that I could do it. You share spells with me all the time. And including ones that are like blood and necromancy, and all of a sudden you're gonna get judgy?
I did
Seems
say
like
that.
you're trying to hide the truth from me all of a sudden. I was just casting this as a friendly thing, and now you're starting to get defensive. That makes Uggo suspicious.
I feel as though you had an ulterior motive.
I had no ulterior motive. It was something cool that I wanted to show you. If I had an ulterior motive, I'd use it on James.
I hate to interrupt, but I am trying to sleep.
and I'm trying to meditate over here.
I know you two are probably upset about something very important, but I would like to sleep a little bit tonight. So perhaps this can wait until the morning.
Keep it down. Somebody got judgy all of a sudden. I'm not sure why.
Well, we're probably all still a little bit on edge after what happened in the city.
Yeah.
Are you
Is
hiding
everybody
something from
having
me,
a party
Fahima?
without me?
No.
Yes.
You can't do a 4-person watch.
She's hiding something from me. She just said it. What are you hiding from me?
Well,
What's
I'll
wrong?
go.
A vision. I really don't like it. I really do not like that you cast this spell on me.
It was
Uggo.
not
I told
intentional.
you.
Uggo drops
Uggo.
the spell. There, now tell me. Now lie to me.
Hey. It's all right.
I had a vision with the Ashen Mage.
Does she know where we're at?
She was able to contact me.
Does she know where we're at?
When?
I don't know. Just
When
now.
did this happen?
In the ash.
What?
You know the sand spell that I've been working on. She can still
Yes.
contact me.
Okay.
What did she say?
Oh.
She said that she's looking for the Quake Warden. And I am too. And that my dad was looking for him.
I mean, I guess she can assume that.
I don't understand why you would hide that from me. Why was you hiding that?
I just need a minute to process.
I didn't know that it happened. I
I'll
wasn't
go.
like
I'll go. just let it go this time, please. I understand. Trust me, I do. Just let it go this one time.
Well, you weren't the only one who was visited.
What do you mean?
Spoke to the Candle Queen.
What?
What?
When? You mean in your prayers?
No. She showed herself to me. She is very... not what Ugo expected.
Hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Fahima, Can you please just... Sorry. It's very
okay.
important. What you're saying is very important. I don't want to cut you off. But Fahima, I need to know, what exactly did she say? Does she know where the Quake Warden is? Does she know where your father is?
She doesn't. I believe she might know where my father is. She's keeping that information from me.
Why is she contacting you?
She still needs me.
For what?
To repurpose the wish. She's trying to manipulate me. And she has a drow army. As we guessed.
Okay.
I picked a terrible time to stop drinking.
Never a terrible time for that.
Telling you,
Always a good time.
This is a particularly bad time.
I think if she knew where my father was, she would have found him by now. She's waiting for us to lead her to the Quake Warden. She needs the moats. She needs the rest of the moats. I asked her who her enemy was. She said the Wardens. She seems to be unperturbed by the demons, and she did not fully admit, but may have a hand in those demons.
Yeah, it was her
Yes, well, she said that Vic destroying it sort of released them on the world.
We know your father told us when we beseeched your father to tell us where he was and to help us find him. He said, "Find the Keeper of Secrets.
Yes.
Find the Keeper of Secrets." And I mean, well, we saw him, or heard him anyway, earlier. I think we're on the right path.
She also said that she's been to the grave of No Nezeron.
How does she even know where it's at?
Vic knew. If Vic knew, then
Fahima,
the Ashen Mage probably knew.
Lily's just gonna slowly slide a piece of wood into Civ's hand.
Oh, that's so good.
Fahima, did you tell her?
Tell her what?
Did you tell her of the grave of No Nezeron?
No?
Okay.
You mean when I was with her?
Yes.
Do you think she was...
I meant since you have talked to her.
No, she's the one who said it.
Do you think she was telling you the truth? Do you think anything she was saying to you was a lie? Do you believe everything that she said?
I believe everything that she says is the truth, but it is a manipulation. So, I don't know.
Can you please cast that spell so that she can't find you?
I do, continuously, but there's gaps. And that was... I don't know. When I went to sleep, I didn't cast it when I woke up.
How long does that spell last?
8 hours.
Can you keep it on the loop, or is that going to tax you too much?
I can.
At some point, it's going to be in the middle of the night. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Oh, we're all awake. Should we leave now?
I suppose.
All right, I'll pack up camp.
If you want to... No, here, we'll get it, Lily. Why don't you climb into the back of the cart and get some rest of your sleep? You too, Civ, and we'll pack up and get ready to leave.
Let me just help real quick with the unseen servant. They're acting up. I just 1 second, and then I will.
You see a pot like hitting something invisible.
Just 1 minute. I will get in there.
Didn't realize they had such strong personalities.
I think it's just two magics going against each other.
Trying to knock the other one off of it, but they're both trying to do the same thing at the same time. All right, so in the pre-dawn light, those of you who are packing up, you get the horses all attached to the wagon and get your the campsite, the unseen servants all sort of manage to pack up all the supplies that you had unpacked. The campfire is snuffed out, and you get back on the road, heading north as the sun rises.
Uggo, is there anything that you need to tell us that the Candle Queen said?
That I need to tell you, no. Only that I am her chosen. In a way.
That's a big word.
She renamed me.
As
What is
in
that?
your name is not Uggo anymore?
Oh no, it's still Uggo. I am no longer Rage Fist.
Wow.
And he looks at Fahima. I am now Truth Seeker.
Seeker.
Yes,
She gave you that name.
she did.
I love it.
I was not actually trying to pry, Fahima, so I must apologize. I was only trying to show you something I was excited about.
It's all right.
I believe you and I trust you. I do not need a zone of truth to know that you will tell me the truth.
Candle Queen, the old ones, the Ashen Mage, we seem to be getting more powerful because we're certainly ruffling a lot of feathers.
Yes, we're getting a lot of attention.
No kidding.
He told me that she is not as powerful as she used to be.
Really?
Yes, I wonder if this is related to the old ones.
It might be. From what I've heard, God's power, the God's power is dependent upon how many followers, how many believers that they have. And part of the old one's plan has been drawing followers away from the gods to weaken them.
Wouldn't everyone
Baraka told me
forgetting?
that.
Wouldn't everyone forgetting also do that?
Possibly.
We know that everyone forgetting was done on purpose.
It was.
Yes,
and they have. We obviously have gods since the forgetting happened, but
right, but there could be damage that went along with the good,
absolutely,
as we've all been very much aware of.
Yeah.
Thus far.
Yeah, I think there definitely was. There was something that Shothragat actually said, because I asked it about that.
About what?
I asked it if it was the thing that everyone was made to forget. And it said no. And I don't think it was
lying to you?
I don't think so.
Well, the old ones, they didn't have their memories wiped, did they?
No. No, I don't think anything's that powerful.
Wait a second. You got visited from Shothragat. You got visited from the Ashen Mage. You got visited from the Candle Queen. Did anybody else get visited by someone?
Mr. Whispers spoke to me.
What?
What?
Oh,
What's that, though?
That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yes,
How is he?
It's not, he's good. He's doing very well.
Good.
He wanted to be a mouse again.
That's a horrible. Oh my God! What happened to you? Oh, really? You got a postcard from? Oh, that's really lovely.
It's like saying, well, I got visited by the Ashen Mage. I got visited by Shothragat. Meat was like, hey.
I guess I should have started with you, Steve, as far as crescendos go.
No, it's fine. He did say something that was very helpful. It's actually helped me a lot with processing all of this.
Mm-hmm.
He said that we're on the right path, and that we need to go north, and that the Keeper of Secrets is key.
That's good to know.
So Mr. Whispers said that you're on the right path. Candle Queen said that you're on the right path. Shothragat?
Shothragat seems pleased, which is not a good thing normally.
Well,
Now I am terribly afraid of heading toward the Quake Warden.
Well, my unseen servants want to unionize.
All right, so
Were you visited by the Union Head?
all right, so the
Oh my God.
This conversation, by the way, takes place over the next day as you guys are
for sure.
traveling north.
For sure.
It is a rather uneventful ride, although every now and again you do see these strange remnants of there'll be a buzzards flying around the sky, and you'll with your keen eyes you'll look out and you'll see it's a dead demon, something that has been vanquished in the woods. But this long journey, this 2-day journey from Turles, as you get closer and closer, Fahima, you start to get pretty excited to return at long last to Axbright. And the wagon rolls on through the second day, and by midday, as the sun is highest in the sky, your wagon of chickens and pigs and horses and a
celestial bears.
I'll go on bear. Your wagon rolls to the edge of town, to the edge of Axbright, and it is exactly as Fahima described it: a peaceful, tranquil burg, a hamlet that seems untouched, at least at this the edge of town, by any kind of attack or drama, any kind of peril. There are a number here at the edge of town, a number of lightning strikes with demons hanging in them.
Maybe being close to Turles wasn't a bad thing, because all the demons focus their attention there.
And as you roll into town, there are a couple of cottages, thatched roof houses, and as the wagon rolls into town, Fahima, you start to recognize the roads, and you know the direction to your father's house, your house, and you start to get excited. But as you arrive at the beginning of this settlement, Lily.
Yes! Yes!
Join me in a secret room.
Oh, wow. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Lily.
All right. Katie, no one can hear us. It's just you and I here in the secret room.
Oh my goodness.
And as you're sitting on the wagon, rolling into town, you look over and you see the most unlikely of things leaning against the wall of a simple thatched roof hut. It's a gnome. A gnome leaning against the wall, holding a mandolin, strumming it idly. But not just any gnome. A gnome whose face and mannerisms are seared into your memory. His dirty blonde hair tossed casually to the side, falling just so over his face, just so. Same green jerkin you remember him wearing around the campfire in Bingle. A tasteful leather cape slung over broad, strong shoulders. It's Reed, the adventurer that inspired you in so many ways. The man who told you tales of the grander world beyond Bingle shores and stirred in you a desire to see, to risk, to live. You never thought you'd see him again, but there he is, looking exactly the same. His eyes so sharp and welcoming, his smile so casual and easy. There he is, leaning against a wall in Axbright. And as he sees the wagon pull forward, you hear his voice as he looks up. Lily Dumblestock, as I live and breathe, that is where we will end tonight. We can leave the secret room and bring the rest of the cast in. That is where we will end tonight, ladies and gentlemen. An extra long episode 100. We are going to call the war, the most epic war, the tug of war to end all tug of wars. Team Force of Good, 49%. Team Force of Evil, 51%.
Oh my God!
They did.
There will be a Force of Evil in effect in our next episode in Ein. We have balloons from Shiny 8-Bit Boo, Burpee 24 with the balloon. The Force War this evening was just incredible. Thank you. Oh, look at the 100 balloons.
As Morgan gets pelted with balloons.
This is my wife, everyone.
Thank you for staying long with us. Thank you for staying long. We appreciate it. We have a few announcements, but we need to first do what we always do at the end of our episodes. Now that we're on Patreon, our topmost tiers are Chrono Dragon references needed, which, by the way, incredible. The poem, the yams and potatoes, and the Chrono Dragon status references needed. You're amazing. Our Chrono Dragon, as well as our Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil tiers on Patreon, get their names read out at the end of the show. We're gonna have to do these quick, guys, because we
went long.
We're way over.
We went long, baby.
Extra special, extra long episode for the 100. We had to go long. Guess what? Here's what's going to happen. This is going to be a very special reading of the names. We don't just do the names normally. We do them in a style that is suggested by our patrons on Patreon. And this style has been suggested by a number of people.
Uh-oh.
Peter Desmond said, just give us Jorl and Whitebeard again.
Yay.
But here's what we're going to do. Jared Kajak is going to be Whitebeard for Team Force of Evil.
All right.
And David Jolly suggested that Whitebeard is talking to his crew, is talking his crew down after running around on a deserted island. That's what we do on Team Force of Evil. Team Force of Good, Ronald Ogden is going to play Jorl. And the scene that we're going to play out is Jorl in jail with James Quillis, Lily Dumblestuck, and Fahima Tig. We kind of skipped over that scene in the course of our telling. But first off, we're going to do Team Force of Good. It's going to be Jorl in jail. We're going to have that scene. And it just so happens that Jorl is going to be talking about something with regard to these names that are coming up. So this is the moment that we kind of skipped over in our story where James and Fahima and Lily spend several hours next to a jail cell with Jorl in it. Jorl will be played by Ronald Ogden. Take it away, Ron.
All right, if I butcher this, I'm sorry. But, hey, I was wondering, have you ever heard of a Mondo 89?
No, Jorl, I haven't.
It is my second cousin on my mother's side.
That's fantastic.
Yes, once he and Hadrian X, they took their Wilbro Jr. and they went to Fendoril.
Oh.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's because I are Mukau.
I think he's going a bit
I think maybe Jorl hit his head.
Yeah. Jorl.
I did not. I am very, very, very aware of my surroundings. My leg is on fire.
Oh.
Not literally. I mean, it feels that way because it is rotting from the inside.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
But it's fine because when I die, all of my money goes to the Gold family.
Oh,
That's fitting.
Just to
Gold
say
to
the
Gold
bank because I owe a lot of money.
Got it.
Got it.
I'll make
What
sure
happened
that's
to
taken
your
care of.
face,
more than just jewels, huh?
Jorl?
Yeah, more than just jewels. Oh, this is just kitty scritches.
There's
There are a
cats
lot
down
of
here.
rats.
Oh.
Yeah, there are a lot of rats. And Bersta, when she didn't want to have to help clean them up, she just like, give them kittens.
That's nice.
Wow, very nice. Very nice.
You're
But-
so...
Reba, sorry, I lost consciousness for a second.
Yeah, I say Bravo when I sometimes go a little batty too. It's okay.
Can I be cold candor with you?
Sure.
Yes.
Bob Harris is the name I wish I was born with.
That's lovely.
Well,
You
Joral's good.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a poo monkey.
Oh, no,
That's
not
when
on the
they bring in
floor.
the monkeys and they just throw poo at us.
Oh, no.
okay.
This is terrible.
It's so you think of your past decisions while you rot in jail.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But what is your last name, Joral? Currently.
Oh, that would be Ida Kai.
Ah.
Ah.
Okay. Excellent.
It rhymes with I want to die.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
I don't know if you knew this, but I once knew a person named Dawn. She was a breaker around 1990 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
She's
Wait,
very
they're
old.
Very old. We all forgot about her, and now there's a beaker par. Same person? I don't know, because I'm in jail.
He's still not making any sense,
No,
right?
what
I'm
would
just
you do,
not-
Joral, if you were to get out? If you're getting out tomorrow, tell us your wildest
Yeah,
dreams.
let's
I
focus.
probably, if it turned out that all of my family was dead when I sent them to Kippleton, then I would probably become a desert wanderer.
That sounds peaceful.
Wow. Just be a
Yeah.
hyperboy 66 all over the desert.
Yeah, and then hopefully a seraphim will come down from the sky and take me home to Sloppy Goat's Bakery.
Oh, right.
sounds
Which is
lovely.
your candle queen is Sloppy Goat's Bakery, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The bad thing is I am allergic to bakery goods.
Ah,
Oh no, a gluten allergy.
that's terrible.
Oh, Joral, you're swelling up pretty bad.
Hey.
Joral,
Well
Yeah.
done,
gentlemen.
Ron.
That was
Well
great,
done.
Ron.
Good
All right.
job.
Very nice.
Now, everybody is pirates.
Yar.
Jared
Yar.
Jack is Whitebeard, and he's talking his crew down after running aground on the deserted island.
All right. I know you think this might look bad. I know that we've been through worse together. But I want you all to know that every single one of you is expendable. Expendable crewmen. That's right. I can nail this
Yar.
by
What's expendable
myself.
mean, boss?
I'll tell you later. You can be my first student of Grim. That's right. That's right. And you may think I'm nuts, but I want to tell you one thing. At the bottom of this boat, there's a whole chest filled with the shiny 8-bit boo. And I'm going to share it with every single one of you if you survive. If you survive the forest elves in this island that we wrecked upon.
How many forest elves are there, boss?
There's 86. Thank you for asking. I appreciate the assist.
Oh, man.
But I have
man.
one. Go ahead. Questions?
No, it's not really a question. I just hit a
Pirate, are you
J-Rock.
sick?
We
Are you
hit a
sick?
J-Rock.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, the keel's stuck real bad on a J-Rock, boss.
Well, we can
we're-
fix that. As you all know, I am not down to clown. I am here to Gorbin played this situation. And I'm going to play it out all the way.
You sound real fancy sometimes, boss. I really appreciate that.
I thank you. I took some eloquent classes before I, became a pirate.
The boat's filling up with a lot of water.
Well then, why don't you go down and plug it with your head?
Okay, I'm on head duty again.
Were you a student of Grimm when you were doing that learning there, Mr. Whitebeard, sir?
That I was. And there's only two things on this ship. Pirates and more pirates. That's, yeah.
Two different kinds of pirates. We're
Two
not
different
all the
kinds of
same.
pirates.
Well
yeah.
said. Well
Boss,
said.
I'm gonna need some references.
I'm getting those
needing
shady 8-bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna get them shiny 8-bit boos.
Oh man, so good, you guys. Well done.
Well done, Jeff.
Happy 100. Thank you to all of our patrons at those levels whose names we read off.
Amazing.
We appreciate you. Thank you for sticking with us for this extra large, extra sized, crazy episode 100. Next week is our Halloween show, and we have done something very special with it. It is a one-shot. It is going to have some incredible technology. You're not going to want to miss this. It is It is wild. We have already shot it, actually, and it is something you're going to see. There's going to be a live pre-show and a live intermission show. It's going to be full of costumes and virtual reality. It is
Full
off
of
the
puns.
charts amazing.
So many puns.
So many puns.
Well, let's not overpromise on the puns.
There are a lot of puns.
It's going to be a blast. It's a super fun departure from what we're doing. And then after that, Ronald Ogden is going to be doing shows. He's going to be DMing and doing a 2-shot. So we're taking a little time away from Ein, but you're going to have some amazing content coming in the next few weeks. So stick around, get excited, and we will pick up this story just shortly after that. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm so proud to be part of this. I'm so grateful to be working with all of you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that has ever had their fingerprints on this show. It's a lot of people, and we are grateful to each and every one of you.
Yeah.
Happy 100. We'll see you.
Thank you, Lord Araban.
Yes.
Thank you, Lord Araban.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, like I said, everybody who's ever had their fingerprints, there's a big long list of names we could go through. We are grateful to all of it. We are grateful to all of you that have supported the show, that tell your friends about the show. We wouldn't have never made it 100 episodes without you. So thank you. See you next time. Until then, humankind be both.
Be both.
Both. Mwah.
Doing great.
It started. It started. It started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.